Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We're on day 4 of our Pick 3 playthrough in Idle Champions. Yesterday I was finishing, like at the end of the stream, I was doing Seeking Allies. We were doing a deep run. Said I'd probably get in the mid-teens, and I nailed it. 1E15, just barely. So that opened up the Chult map. Gets us a lot of favor to get blessings with. So we're just going to keep rocking through this, because the goal is to try to get all the way to that tier 5 global blessing as soon as possible. Like basically before I get another time gate piece drop, because that'll take me from 1 to 3 immediately. So we can either unlock Mert if we have the item levels at that point, or flex a champion in the event. Either way. So we're going to hop into exploring part. Fortune 9's outer. We got to go to area 100. This stuff we're just going to fly through. We got enough favor. We're just going to fly for a while as quickly, just going to the area goals. We did our 2 like favor runs at the beginning. Oh god. Okay. There's a sale on an Eliwick theme pack, which I don't need. Once again, it wants me to do active tasks. I don't care about any of this. I mean, that's going to happen whenever it happens. We don't have any patrons. Collections happen whenever they're going to happen. Guide quests, this isn't what we're doing. I mean, we're working on this one, but it's not like something you can chase. These are not. Wants us to do a variant. It wants us to go to Waterdeep. Wants us to go back to the Sword Coast. No. This is kind of useful over here. And this reminds me I need to come over here and claim some stuff, but otherwise I don't need any of that. Otherwise, that whole dialogue is kind of a waste. Let's go ahead and throw this on click damage. We're going to need speed potions. We're going to need more than that. We're going to need more than one. We're going to need more than one. Let's just get another one. We'll pop 2 to start. See how that goes. More importantly, it's quiet in here. Let's get some music on. That's better. Hey, Lazier. Hey, Anthemus. All right, let's load in everybody. Rearrange some placements. Something more like that. Probably fine. There we go. I'm going to try to get these speed effects going as quickly as possible. Basically. So we level up Ishi first, because she's got gold find boosts, and then Diana and Eliwick. Eliwick's got a gold find boost we just hit, and then we just want to get Diana to 100. Get her speed effect going on. We'll take the familiar off. Quick damage for a moment. There we go. And then we want to get Eliwick up to get her cards rolling. We got to get to 84. 80 to unlock, not 84. All right, there we go. Okay, now she'll start pulling cards. Now it can just be ready. So we only got to get to 100. This formation obviously went much further than that yesterday. So this is just going to be a walk in the park, or a walk in the port, as it were. There's no, I don't even need to, it's just my compulsion to level up champions. Otherwise, we wouldn't even have to be leveling up champions. All right. The power of the green button compels you. Oh boy. It really does. It really does. Okay. Once we get click damage to 100, we can just even stop leveling that up too. Judas, just got a pack for Eliwick with 32 plat chests. Wow. What tier should a gear be before opening those for max value? Just like with regular gold chests, because platinum chests are just a boosted version of gold chests. Just like with regular gold chests, you want to get greener, better gear. So you want to have min greens before you open platinums. Because you want to get at least the blues, right? You want to get those guaranteed blue upgrades. You're going to get the dupe item levels. You're going to get the boosted 30 plus item levels. We proved that on stream last week. Despite the naysayers, we proved what the devs said and what I had said before, and that people didn't want to believe. We got to figure out exactly how they're doing their math, because it wasn't exactly what was expected, but it was over 30 item levels. Yeah. There's greener better. Now we're talking about distilling burden. No, it's items and consumables in the apothecary. That's a broad topic. Items and consumables and the apothecary. I was pretty clear. It was pretty clear. We've done items and consumables before, but we got new stuff to talk about now. So we're going to talk about it. We're talking about the tutorial show on Saturday, folks. The Twitch schedule went up in the official Discord. Okay. I wanted to go buy stuff here. I'm just going to grab that. Grab all of these. We got so much favorite. I would want to get full epic? No, it's not necessary. People keep trying to push this myth, and it's a myth. It's a myth. It's a swing and a myth. It's a swing and a myth. Yeah, there's nothing about the process that requires you to get that. That's, yeah. The people that keep saying that are, no, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous to say. If an in-game, a late game or in-game person wants to do that, that's entirely their right. But for the rest of the world, which is the majority of players, yeah, once you have gear, everything's a dupe. They confirmed this. The devs confirmed this. I said this was true. This is how these chest opening works, and nobody wants to believe me. But we proved it on stream. I opened up platinums on Ishii and Diana and Eliwick, and we got all the dupe item levels. It's literally why they're at like 49, 57, 46. They got the dupes. They didn't have to be epic. People keep lying about this. Ridiculous. It's upsetting. It's upsetting that people keep spreading misinformation. This is the way chests have always worked. People just don't want to believe it. Because that would mean I was right. And nobody wants to admit I was right. Oh, there's the 100. Okay, we can move that back out here. All right, what else we got? I got my daily rewards. What item level are we at? 1197. We're working our way. Making our way downtown. Gems, 185. So buy some silvers. I swear to God, J-Dog. If I have green gear and the platinum gives me blue gear for that item, which is exactly what happened on stream. Why do you keep questioning me? It will also give the duplicate bonus. Yes. Oh my God. We literally did this. Why I said we proved it on stream last week. Why do we keep having qualifying questions? I literally could not have those item levels on those champions. Oh. Why do people challenge everything I say? Frustrating. Do we have any gem cards? No. Okay, so smid gems. No chest. I mean, I've got a lot of chests open, but nothing that I want to open yet. All right. Internet contrarians, go figure. It's not even that. It's there's a population of people in this community that are just haters. And they will take the stupidest argument and misstate it and then say, because of that one thing I said like 4 years ago that was valid, but they're leaving out the context, that everything I say is wrong, and they make that the basis of their personality when dealing with me. I just block them. There are also people that are like, oh, don't disagree with Garwar, he'll just block you. Well, it's not about disagreeing with me. It's about being a jerk. And after about a decade of working in video game community management, I can spot that. I can spot that the second you start a conversation with bullshit. People ain't slick. People ain't slick. Bad faith arguments. That's like my daily bread, is spotting those and deleting them. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. I mean, there's a reason I'm not in the official Discord anymore. It was just too much freaking drama. Everybody wanted to talk. Well, not everybody. The group of people were talking shit all the time, and the devs and the mods at the time. The community manager, who was the mod at the time, they never did anything about it. I left. I tried to come back after like a year. It was bad. I left again. I tried to come back, and I was just like, I'm done. Nope. So now I'm in the official Discord. Everything muted except for hashtag combinations, the combinations channel. That's all I look at. Which reminds me, there's something lit up today. Let me go get the Electrum chats. Oh, and then my own. Why am I still up? I don't need to upgrade any champions. We're good. Oh, I'm still clicking. I gotta stop. I gotta break myself. I'm the habit. All right, we're halfway through, and the potion's not quite halfway through, so we're good. We're good. We got 4 gem cards and 1 flame. That's pretty fantastic, actually. I love that. I love that for us. I like the flame cards, unlike a lot of people. I think they're great. Damn it. 2 whites. Come on. Oh, it's a blue. Hitch is the luckiest. Glad I coughed there. Look at this boy. He's going from whites to blues, just straight to blues. He doesn't care. He's like, greens. What are greens? He just keeps getting the blue rolls. Oh my god. Man, if he was still a DPS, things might be changed. No, we'd still be using Yushi. Oh. Yeah, I mean the only better combination than greens and a flame, like gems and a flame, is like gems and a moon, right? Like gold find. I'll take the gold find. But the flames, like if you're just trying to do a speedy run, yeah, flames, gems and flames are the best combo. The flames are going to make the enemies walk towards you faster, which is great. Great, that's basically a speed effect. So yeah, walk into my clicks of doom. All right, let's do our math again. Let's see where we're at. So we want ownership, champion origin, evergreen, and then we're gonna go equipment all white. To show all champions, what this means is show all champions that have white gear, as opposed to like it needs only white. And any means it can only be whites. So we need anybody that, so all means all champions that have at least one piece of white gear. So we need 2, 4, 7, 9, 11, 12, 14, 20, 22, 25, 28, 30. We need 30 more whites to be upgraded. Hopefully we can do that today. I was hoping it was going to happen yesterday. It did not. It did not. So hopefully it can happen today. The baddies want to run faster to the death. Who am I to say no? Exactly. Exactly. That's what I want to see. Thrust yourself upon my sword. I mean, that works. A little bit of phrasing there. Yeah. Even better in a Briv gem farm, because then when you get to your landing zone and they're just sprinting across the field at you, it's like, great, I'm not gonna be here as long as I normally would be. Means more efficiency. I've actually thought about like what would be hyper efficient for her, and she needs, as odd as it sounds, she needs a flames card, like a flames feed. And then I would totally slot a gem feed and a flames feed for Briv gem farming. Because I would want to at least, get yourself at least one gem card and at least one flames card, and all your runs go faster. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, there was a silver. I'm gonna be so. Yes. 29. I should put a countdown on the screen. Oh man, actually that's not a bad idea. Huh. We get rid of Briv progress and change it to how would I want to 8 cards left. Yeah. That works, right? Because that's the progress we're currently tracking. We're going to check 2, 4, 7, 9, 11, 12, 14, 20, 22, 24, 27, 29. Yeah. Because that's the kind of, if we're thinking about like milestone progress, kind of the next milestone for me, look, a regular player could go ahead and just open up all of these chests if they want to. I'm being strict on purpose. Just because I'm trying. I don't need the power from those chests right now. We're obviously destroying everything. So I'm trying to maximize my power by being as patient as possible. To get the most efficient upgrades out of those chests. So the next milestone then is white cards left, 29. After that, it'll be green cards. We'll switch it to green cards left, and we'll, because the goal will be to get to blue. And then we'll do blue cards left, right, to get to full epic. Those will be our tracking goals, because those are all big deals. Those are things that are going to help us immensely in our progress, bit by bit. 69 gems, nice. That deserves me going and buying a chest. Yes. Ah, look at that. 2 greens in a row. We just want nothing but greens. Honestly, it would be easier to just get greens than to get an occasional blue, because a blue could upgrade a green instead of taking one of these whites away like we want. Unless that blue keeps falling on hitch, like so far it's done. Has he even gotten a green? Hold on, let's go look. He is not. He has not. He has skipped the greens every time, gone straight from white to blue every time. Jerk. Such a jerk. All right. Yeah, none of this matters. I wish it did. I wish paying attention to that stuff mattered, but... I wish I could open that. I wish I could open this screen up and see, like, ooh, how am I doing with my overall progress? I can't. This doesn't tell me anything. Bummer. Oh well. Is that the older code? It is. Hold on. The one on screen is correct. Let me... Now the bot is correct. Now the bot is correct. What happens is if I put it in before I start the stream, people come in and get the code before the stream starts and put it in the Discord channel, which then reduces the number of people that come to my stream to get the code. Which is that's not good. You want people to come here. The whole point. Click through, get the code. Now I don't have the pop-up on Tuesdays, but it's now a habit. Come to the stream, get the code. You're one of the ones of the rare ones I really watch the stream. Otherwise, I get the code and bail. I mean, yeah. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah. I mean, nowadays I mainly watch like Players in Book on Sundays. I'll watch part of that before I go to dinner, and then I watch the VOD later, and then I watch Jason's music streams. I'll try to grab, like I grabbed a little bit of Mars's stream this morning because I had free time because I got woken up early by my mom opening the front door without turning the alarm off. Adrenaline wake up is not the best wake up. Yeah. And then Fridays I try to catch a little bit, at least if I can, of the community Q&A. Oh, and then Dev Insights, obviously. I watch Dev Insights. Come for the code, stay for the witticisms, hashtag bad puns. Wait. That. Who needs caffeine when you can have adrenaline? I don't even do caffeine. So I didn't need the adrenaline either. I don't drink caffeine. That's why this is root beer. Yeah, so yeah. I made the mistake once of setting the alarm. I hit the wrong button and I set the one that's for away, which turns on the motion sensor. And then in the morning, I walked across the living room or walked across the hallway that's like opens into the living room to get to the kitchen, set off the motion sensor. But I did that once and then never did it again. There we go, complete. Snobby Barks. Barks has a little bit, yeah. It doesn't have a lot. And so I will drink Barks as long as it's early in the day. But anything with actual caffeine, like I went into Quick Trip the other day to get root beer and a slice of pizza. I was filling up the car water and get out in the car, got halfway home, took a sip, and it was cherry Coke. And I was like, nope. All right, running the source. Area 100 again. Nothing wild. Nothing too wild. This is the one that gets timed in one of the variants. How dare you? Ah, how dare you? Here we go. There we go here. I forgot to save. I guess I can. Oh no, I did. I did save. Good. Yay me. Look at me go. Look at me go. I am out of speed potions though, so I'm gonna come over here. Brew 2. Pop 2. Call it a day. Yeah, so I like, so here's the thing, I like cherry Coke. I enjoyed cherry Coke. If I were to have drank that, I would not have slept that night. At all. Because I don't drink caffeine. If I ever have caffeine, like a decent amount of caffeine, like a normal soda's worth of caffeine, don't sleep. Don't sleep for 36 plus hours. Like it just, man. Like at that point, when you get it all out of your system and then you have some, it does what it's supposed to do, which is keep you alert. And W's one of the best root beer for you. It's too sweet for me, but yeah, I mean, everybody's got a different, taste they're looking for. I used to like, I found out why their flavor changed, but we'll get to that. I used to like Henry Weinhardt's root beer. That was my favorite because it has the things that I like, which I like vanilla. I like a little hint of vanilla in it. and honey. Vanilla and honey are usually the notes that I'm looking for, but not like overly done. I want some nice subtle notes. But then lately they're between the time I was in college and now they've changed their recipe, and I found out why. And it's because like you can't use sarsaparilla, like actual sarsaparilla. All root beers had to change its recipe if it was using sarsaparilla before, because it's got stuff in it you're not supposed to consume. They found out. So yeah. So honestly, I like Barks. In some places, Barks has no caffeine. In some places, it has a little bit. Depends on where you're buying it. I like Barks. I like Mug. I'm getting any fancier than that. I don't know. I've tried a bunch. They're available here. Don't like Dads anymore. I've tried that. I don't like A&W. I don't like IBC. Those are all ones I used to be able to drink, and now it's just like, I don't know. Everybody's, your flavor profile can change over time. So for me, it's just doesn't do it for me anymore. Down to 1 cup of coffee a day. Every now and then I have a second cup, and those days I can't sleep. Yeah. And also, like, when you have the cup can matter. Like, if I have Barks at dinner time, I won't be able to sleep until like 4 or 5 in the morning, even though it has very little caffeine in it. But if I have it, lunchtime, it's gone. What little caffeine it gave me is gone by the time I go to bed. So, oh, Hail Hydra, I missed that. Yeah, most root beers are caffeine free. Barks has a little bit. But yeah, I mean, I used to drink IBC in college because I remember I would buy IBC root beer, and then I would rinse out the bottles when I was done, and then wrap them in hockey tape. Wrap the handle and a part of the fat end in hockey tape, and then I'd use them to practice juggling because they had a good weight to them. And it was cheaper than buying juggling pins, so I could learn the rotations. That's the hard part of juggling with pins, is learning how to get the rotations down so you're always grabbing the handles. Even then, and then when you get the fat end, you just got to be able to like smoothly keep going, and it worked. I was pretty good at it for a while. A long time ago. Root beer was always too sweet for me. I did go through a ginger ale phase. I was never really into ginger ale. For a while, like, all I really wanted to drink was like Coca-Cola. And then when I was in high school and I joined the wrestling team, something happened where like it kind of changed my stomach acidity. I don't know if it was wrestling or what, but suddenly Coca-Cola was too like rough and acidic for my stomach, and it would give me stomach aches. So I switched to Dr. Pepper or Mr. Pibb, whichever was available. Those were the smoother ones. And then that's when I became like basically a Dr. Pepper fanatic. And I would take, every now and then I would get like a Mexican Coke, which is Coke bottled in Mexico, because it's made with cane sugar instead of corn syrup, and there's a much different flavor. So when I could get one of those, yeah, that was like a treat. I always enjoyed that. Dr. Thunder. I never tried the knockoff ones. Like with lemonade, I have a hard time finding one that isn't too sugary and yet properly lemony. That is a challenge. Yeah, I have lemonade every now and then, because I like lemonade, and And it's always a little like I don't get a big one. I just get a regular size one because I know it's gonna be a little too sweet. But so I can handle like the regular size, but if I go beyond that, I can't do it. What I love is certain times of the year, cherry limeades from Sonic. Mm-hmm. Just every now and then. Costco has a solid brand of root beer. Really? I don't have a Costco membership, but I would prefer to switch. Unfortunately, I think our cards are up like towards the end of the year, so we already probably renewed it. I had Sprecher for a while. I enjoyed it for a bit. That became one of my top ones that I really enjoyed for a bit, and then I guess drinking enough of it kind of started getting the notes that I didn't like started standing out. Maybe a bit too much. Is it like a anise, like the black licorice type of flavor? I can't. No, thank you. It's fine if I just have like a bottle, but like every now and then, but regularly couldn't do it. Sergeant Pepper, that'd be funny. Yeah, I mean, even at the grocery stores nowadays have Mexican Coke, even here. Because it's just such a big thing. So good. It used to be one of those things I would find it at like I could tell it was going to be a good restaurant, like a small hole in the wall restaurant if they had bottles of Mexican Coke. But now it's everywhere, which is good. Good for that. Good for them. Also, there's a Dr Pepper called Dublin style, Dr Pepper Dublin style, not Dublin, Ireland, Dublin, Texas, and it's made with cane sugar. It only comes in a bottle, as far as I'm aware. Although I've constantly said if they ever made caffeine-free Dr Pepper, I'd be back on the Dr Pepper train. But they apparently don't want my business. They don't care. They don't care about my business. The times they sold like cane sugar Mountain Dew. Oh, man, I think the last time I had Mountain Dew was maybe the first couple of years of college. Just couldn't do it anymore. Too sweet. Wasn't the caffeine, it was just too sweet. Way too sweet. That was unfortunate. Are we there yet? We're at 50. Well, our click damage is up to the area we need, but we're not even... We're nowhere near where we need to be yet. Whoopsie. Fine, we've got some of us in the Discord in my Discord, play Raid Shadow Legends, and our clan is in a siege contest at the moment. Trying to make sure I at least get in and do something helpful. Yeah. No. Go back to AFK. Now I opened up the other team's stronghold for everybody. So now I can sit back and do nothing, which is my job as clan leader, I believe. Isn't that it's in the articles of our constitution, right? I get to just sit back and do nothing. No. No. Okay, let's see. 459. Wait. We just get some more? 468. Almost had the 4 nice. Open some chests. One at a time. Ew. Traitors! No! Look, you can give me 2 items. One of them could be a green. There's one. There's one. Thank you, Bruner. All right, DJ Squared. Thanks for stopping by. Nope. Nope. Come on. Oh, such a tease. Showing me that green flash, and it's not an item card. 1 in 10 is bad. That's bad odds. We're getting bad odds. Ah. One of us needs to remember to set a stronghold. Oh no, did we not do that this time? I even got everybody to level stuff up, and we could have had a super solid defense. That was kind of the point. Hey, look, I promoted people to lieutenant or whatever, so I wouldn't have to be the one to remember all this. As an immense softball team once I had a rule, no one was allowed to hit the ball in such a manner as to make a teammate have to slide. I don't understand how you're supposed to do that. Like, I would get kicked off because I wouldn't even understand the assignment. I've never played in like a corporate softball team though, so or anything like that. I started to play once in like there were some people from work and their friends that were gonna join like a rec soccer league. It was supposed to be a recreational, non-competitive soccer league, and I was like, yeah, I'll do that. I mean, I never played soccer, so let's just have some fun, right? Then I get out there for the first like kind of practice, and and like half the team is going super hard and upset that the other half isn't. And I'm like, no, I'm out. This is not what you said we were doing. This is not what you said we were doing. I've literally never played soccer. Football to the rest of the world. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say footy is usually the short way. The shortening I hear from people, but one of my favorite animations in this game isn't even an animation, it's a lack of animation. It's when you click on a flying bird and they just go and like freeze and then just nosedive. I love it so much. Right there. Like the moment you click on them, they just stop animating and then fall to the ground. So good. So what is the white cards left counter telling us? It's literally how many white cards there are left. I thought it was self-explanatory. It's literally how many white cards we have left on our champions. Because we're trying to get to greens, right? So that's how many whites we have left. I only played softball once with a bunch of Americans in the center of London. I learned that day the name softball means nothing when it hits you in the chest. Oh, it's not soft. It's big. It's not soft. Yeah. Argon, thank you for the follow. No, the Duck Hunt minigame. I have long said I wish I could get a Nintendo light gun and use it as a clicker in this game to shoot the familiars in the back, to shoot the little distractions in the background. It would make this so much more fun.
Renzo thanks his sidekick.
Thank you for the Prime sub as well. Much appreciated. Yeah, at one point when I was in grade school, I think 8th grade, like at lunch, we could play softball if we wanted. We couldn't use an actual baseball, even though some of us were on baseball teams. Just for safety, because there were all ages of kids running around. They didn't want a baseball flying around. But somehow I had gotten a hold of, either I bought or someone bought for me, a baseball that was actually soft. Like it was leather wrapped and everything, but it wasn't a hard baseball. It had like a squishiness to it. And so I brought it to school. I was like, can we just use this? Like, is it okay if we use this and practice, baseball, but it's soft? And the teachers were like, yeah, that's fine. So we were using that for weeks. And then, oh my God, until some kid, he was like a 5th or 6th grader. He decides, I think one of the 8th grade girls, I was in 7th grade. One of the 8th grade girls gets up to bat. And this moron decides, oh, it's a girl up to bat. I'm gonna come up from 3rd and stand halfway towards the home base because she can't hit. She cracked a line drive right into the wrong place on that kid. And I mean, he was just doubled over. I mean, because he was like 15 feet away. Yeah. And so I got my ball back. I got my baseball back. And I'm looking at it, and there was a part where it literally cut in an edge like an L from where it hit his zipper. It cut through the ball. That's how hard it hit him. That poor kid. I bet he never underestimated a woman ever again. You learned that lesson once. You learned that lesson once. He shouldn't have had to learn. He just shouldn't have done that. We were telling him, no, back up. He just was not listening. It wasn't like a stress ball. No, it had a hard core. It had a hard center. It was just a squishier material on the outside so that you could hit it further. It was somewhere between like a Nerf baseball, which have a hard core, and an actual baseball. Yeah. So there was enough, had enough center there that you could hit it and really hit it. Yeah. There comes a moment in every young baseball player's life where he learns why cups are a really good idea. Well, that was that kid's moment. Also, don't step up on the girl just because there's a girl at the plate. She'll crack that thing. You will hate your life. Or what's left of it. Yeah, Darwinism at its finest. Bullet's Guide to Baseball or Michael Jordan's Guide to Baseball? All right, up next, Templars Camp. I mean, it's just gonna keep getting higher area goals. So we're just gonna have to keep moving. Keep moving. Means more and more speed potions. I'm gonna probably have to make reagents at some point. Now we're gonna use like 3 of these now. Onto that one. What do we get? 4 adventures and Tomb of Annihilation. Whee! Took another 100 years before they started wearing helmets, but you could tell which head they were more worried about protecting, clearly. All right, how many gems we get? 300. Let's go. Hitch's first green. Hitch's first green. Nothing. Too many whites. Hey, Ashara. Hey, it's Ashara. Hold on, one more. One more. No. All right. Here's the thing. If we can get another green on Hitch or another green on Ashara, we've got gold chests for Hitch and Ashara. Also have a gold chest for Dritz, but he's got mostly whites. Mostly whites, which is bad news. Bad news. Was this playthrough? It's a new account, but it's a Pick3 playthrough. So I got the paid Pick3 champion pack that's down here usually. Like here's the regular Pick 1, and there's usually a Pick 3. I got the Pick 3, and I got the daily boost down here. And I picked Ishii, Diana, and Eliwick, and we're absolutely destroying with this decision. I think they're the best 3 to pick as a new player, but I wanted to test out, and I am feeling good about my decision, to put it mildly. I figured it out after asking a silly question about white cards. You weren't wondering why we were doing starter stuff? I mean, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, street hockey does use a ball. It rolls on the ground. Rolls around on the ground. Yeah, I think they have some, like, if it's floor hockey, I think they've got some pucks. They look like pucks, but they got little they got little balls on the thing, so they slide around. If I remember correctly. I keep seeing glitch skins for sale. Does glitch skin give you any practical benefit with the character? No. It's only the feats. It's only the glitch feats that actually change something. It's just they release them together in packs usually. Glitch skin and feat pack. So they're still called glitch skins. Little plastic nub. Oh, okay. Slides on support card surfaces. Got it. I don't know what they're called. I just remember seeing them being used and being like, "Oh, that's neat." As opposed to air hockey, which is the full air hockey tables. Boy, cut open some knuckles playing those as a kid. You hit it just a little too hard, and instead of going flat, it curves, and then it takes off, and then it's right in someone's knuckles, or hopefully, and not higher. Those will hurt. But yeah, the glitch feats are good. Like, so if you have a glitch feat that says like makes, it'll be like increases the damage of all champions, blah blah blah. It'll give it some kind of a buff. Most of them, and then if it's a purple one, it will give a buff as well. And then it'll say, this character counts as something else, and it counts as their normal thing and the other thing. So the difference is like, not a glitch feat, but Mahen has a feat that makes him count as a tiefling, his adopted father feat, but it's blue. So if it's a blue, all you get is the change of the or an additional species credit. But if it's purple, you'll get additional species plus some other kind of bonus. Get my hopes up. And then they're dashed on the rocks. Yeah, I don't know. Life-size air hockey table. I'm worried about the amount of air that it would have to blow up to keep a puck floating. And you definitely don't want to be on a life-size foosball table. Even if you weren't the kid, like I don't think you'd be the flipper. I think you'd be running around trying to kick a ball, but then there's holes coming back and forth, spinning and trying to hit you as well. I think that's how it would work. I think that's how it would work. No, those electric football things were garbage. Could not stand those as a kid. For anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about. It was like a little football game, and you had these little characters you'd stand, like, you know, football players, and you'd set up your play, and then you'd turn it on, and it would just vibrate. It would just vibrate. That was it. And they'd just kind of move, and you'd hope something happened. It was worst. Absolute worst. I remember seeing those in like the Sears Christmas catalogs and just being like, why? 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 I think that was at a very young age. I understood the term scam. That was a scam. Urgh. Been on the game for 4 or 5 months. Got a newsletter chats already. Nice. Is Ishi's rework that good? For new players, it is. Yes. So Ishii maintains the whole I attack, a little bit faster than everybody else thing, right? With a base attack speed of basically 6 seconds, but then otherwise she's, faster than everyone else. Monsters are people too is still a thing, so she buffs her damage for non-humans. It now stacks multiplicatively, and it's pre-stack. Like this item is a pre-stack multiplier. Her Let's Find Some Treasure now is 100% for each non-human, just like Monsters Are People too. And it stacks multiplicatively, and it has a pre-stack. No, it doesn't have a pre-stack, but it does stack multiplicatively. So basically, building her damage builds her gold find fantastically. So why not, right? Like that just makes her fantastic right off the bat for giving you damage and gold find in that seat to compete with Jarlaxle. Then her spec choices go all in on like other like smaller groups of non-humans, and that stacks multiplicatively. Her ultimate stacks gives you a multiplicative damage boost based off non-humans. So like basically everything about her kit coordinates together real tightly. She's got Treasure Hunter, so the longer it takes to kill something, the more gold it drops. So as you start pushing deeper and it takes a little longer to kill the bosses, you get more rewards for it. And then here's the good one. This is the huge one that we can't take advantage of yet, but we're working towards. Faster, harder, stronger. She tracks the number of attacks she's made in the last 60 seconds. And she increases her damage by 100% for each attack, stacking multiplicatively. So obviously we're only going to get like 15 plus stacks, somewhere between 15 and 17 stacks, right? At a 3-2-5. But there's shenanigans involved at high level play. So what you get, you compare her with like Alindra and Whittle, which I think is the best combination. And it gets her down to like 0.75. And we have had her at 90. I got her to 90 stack. We found out there's a problem with speed potions in the game where if you're trying to do attack speed stuff and track the number of attacks, you need to pause your speed potions. Because she was only getting like 45, and I'm like, that math doesn't work. Then we paused the speed potion. She shot up to 90, and her damage just blew up. So late game, huge, right? But early game, so far, great synergies. And then we get to this. And this is the big kicker for a brand new account. Winner take all. Every day she gets 5 duel to the dex stacks. As long as she has an available stack and gets the killing blow on a boss that drops a loot sack. So the first time you kill a boss, 5% chance she gets 6 item levels. We'll have to come back to TLDR this after the break. But basically 6 item levels. So she can gain, because there's 5 stacks, like 5 average item levels a day. Forever and ever. I will TLDR that when we get back from the ad break. Imagine a skating rink that uses air and flat bottom shoes like an air hockey. Nope. No thanks. I don't want. Nope. I need to find that sound bite.
And what are your feelings about that, Mr. Horse?
No, sir, I don't like it.
No, sir, I don't like it.
Excuse me, Mr. Horse. What are your feelings about that fall? No, sir, I didn't like it.
That was her. Didn't like it. In case anybody was wondering why I say that all the time. It's an old Ren and Stimpy bit. Alright, we're back from the break. So basically, Ishii's the final thing that makes her great for newer players. She basically feeds herself 5 average item levels a day, as long as you're killing bosses. We are having a little trouble with this because I'm killing with click damage, so I did get some stacks. But I was been killing with click damage and fire breath damage because we were just destroying stuff so quickly. But she's gonna, yeah. She's got a beefy kit right now. I mean, she's basically a better version of Jarlax, right? Because usually you're starting off with Jarlax because Jarlax is your slot 4 DPS, seat 4 DPS, and he's got damage and gold find. You put Ishii in that same thing, and she gives you even more to work with. Even more to work with. Hey, Sargoto. I really feel like Ishii just kind of carries you through. Well, the idea here is that she's going to carry us through the early and the mid game, right? Obviously, late game, there's a lot going on in her bench seed. Well, can't look at it at the moment, but I could filter it out, but I don't want to. I don't want to. But early and mid game, when you're just like when you start off the game, you're looking for a DPS to build around. Instead of having to go Jarlaxle for a bit and then switch to a Shara or someone else you picked up, it's like sticking with someone who's going to give you lots of damage, more than enough damage to get you through all this, and then as well as gold find too is like, jackpot. Jackpot. Wait till we get 100 gems and then buy more chests. I don't know why I'm gonna stop upgrading champions. I don't need to. We're gonna click all the way there. We're gonna click all the way there. I need to make some more potions though. We're gonna run out of reagents soon. How do I break down? I probably break these down. The best bang for my buck. Although, I mean, I don't necessarily need to get rid of one of these. One of those. Unlock Dragon Bait today? No. We're not completing content that quickly. Azaka would be first anyway. I wouldn't say Azaka's more important, but she would be first. She's first in the chain. You get her with fewer variants. There's no reason to do extra variants on the way to Dragon Bait when you could just do Azaka's. Yeah, so right now we're just trying to get as far as we can in the just the storyline adventures. So all I'm doing are the top level things. And that alone is going to take us a while because we don't have a lot of speed champions. I could make lots of speed potions. I'm making the medium ones, and that's making me happy. I don't necessarily want to make the make a bunch of hour-longs just to go real fast, but then only use them for a short period of time. That doesn't make any sense to me. Doesn't make any sense to me. We have 100. We have 100. Good. Our main goal right now is just to keep earning gems, so we can keep opening silver chests. Get rid of this white gear. There's one. There's one. All right, we're down to 24 white cards left. Nice. Nice. Yeah, Dragonbait takes a bit. Even Ozaka takes a bit, so we're not quite there yet. Yeah, the early work cards came out okay. That's why I didn't hit reshuffle. Like, I'll take the flames, just run the enemies out on the field faster. If they die. At least have a gem card going. If I didn't have any gem cards, I would have rerolled. But that's getting us. What we got? Yeah. 700% monster speed. Sure. Sure. I'll take it. It's not, it doesn't matter a whole lot. You can see it start to kick in as they come onto the screen and then get wrecked. And get absolutely wrecked. I gotta stop clicking level up. That gold, I want that gold to go over here to... Well, you know what? Never mind. It's actually better if we're killing with Ishii anyway. Big stretch. I'm really tempted to, since we do have some platinum, pick up a familiar so that we're picking up the boss bags quick too. What's familiar boss? This one's a little more expensive. It is on sale though, and it comes with a shiny. So, you know, shinies aren't a thing this account is going to get a lot of. I can't stand this familiar though. Oh. Yeah. I don't need two familiar. Well, one more would put 5 on the field and let me pick up the boss bags. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna go with it. I can't. I don't know. Can't do it. Because there's another part of me that's like, if we need to pick up a champion, we could pick up a speed champion in a seed if we need to get faster to split the party too. Yeah, I need to hold out for that, I think. I think. Oh, did I inhale hydrate? I don't think I did. Would I polish Eliwick's sword? I already did. Giggity. I had a potion of polish from something else we got. So I put it on the sword. If I got another one, I'd probably throw it on. Oof. I feel like Monsters or People 2 would be the good one. I mean, it's multiplicatively stacking. 3-stack. We're not necessarily building around it right now. It would be good for her. Or we could just go speed with We'll Be Right Back. So, I mean, I've got a couple places where we could target a shiny. What are my weekly rewards? That's a good question. Oh, that's right. I was real tempted to do these Modrunk opponent chests in advance, but I didn't want to do it. Let's reroll this one. Again, I don't think we're going to get better than an 840, but... Oh! Oh my god. The ridiculousness, folks. The ridiculousness of 32 platinum Ishii chests. It kind of would defeat the purpose of her feeding herself item levels because this would destroy it. So I can't do it, but oh my god. Calliope chest. No, I'm not doing that. All right. Oh my god, though. That would have been... That basically... I mean, that would have been 1,000 item levels, then split up. So she would have gone up a couple hundred average item levels. That would have been too much. I mean, that would be great for some like a new player. It's just not what I'm looking for to demonstrate on this account. Good lord. What a wild. That would have gotten her to full epic too. Got her 80% monsters or people. For 20k gem. Oh, the feed? Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing is if you know if there's a feat you want and it shows up in that shop, I mean the discounts are pretty good on feeds if you're gonna be buying it anyway. That familiar is not great on discount. I mean, it's a familiar, and it's for the cheapest amount it's going to be. It would normally be a lot more gems. So, I mean, I wouldn't have bought it because I can spend 840 on a familiar in the shop and get the potions with it too at this point. But if you didn't have any of those left, it's still a deal. Best deal you're going to get. Hey, Nathalis. I believe the greeting everybody usually goes with is good time zone. And then, you know, whatever. Nope, I'm going to level this up. Where are we at? 72. I'll go buy a chest. Because I'm impatient. I'm impatient waiting on gems, but I'm patient on waiting to open my chest. Yeah. There's 23, folks. Make it 22? No. Minsk let us down. But yeah, triple fire. I've left it too. I like it. I mean, we're killing everything instantly anyway, but I don't mind. I don't mind. We had 4 gems, 1 fire earlier. That one's much better. It's just the cooldown on this is so long. Like over 8 minutes. So, you know, you get to reroll once. If you're going to do it. Only the gem find has a cap on Eliwick. Yes, correct. So her gold find will keep going up, which is a good reason to keep stacking her up. I got to do that on my main account. All right, only got 12 areas to go. We're out of here. On to the next camp, but we'll get a whopping 300 gems from that. What we just want to churn through these as quickly as possible. Well, I mean, if it was as quickly as possible, it'd also be making a bunch of small speed potions, but sticking to the medium ones. But this is still better than normal. Like normally we would be out of potions and we'd just be crawling along. So far the apothecary is definitely helping speed up progress. Depends, Nathalis. Like, I don't even know if it can be GE'd. If it can, I mean, what you're really boosting is her buff and her gold find. Because obviously you've capped the gems at that point. It just depends on what your goal is. I mean, I think it's, you know, if you're trying to go for, you know, building solid gold find teams, which is where I'm at on my main account, then a golden makes sense because you get stacking effects, right? Getting good gilding on those gold find items is what's going to help you a lot. Help you a lot. In the late game and beyond. That's the one thing I'd forgotten. I'm like, you know, I'd been working on power, pushing power, and then I'm like, well, I just can't push any further right now unless I take my legendaries up a bunch more. But then it dawned on me, oh, I can just dump item levels into champions that have gold find items. Whole new world. All right, we're almost done. Let's do one more silver chest before we're out of here. On to a new adventure. And we got one. And we got one. Delena's feeling 22. Feeling 22. Does dumping item level and gold find help with deeper pushes? Into gold find items. I'm not trying. So the higher you make your favor, the further you're going to be able to push. Now, it's not as strong as when you're new, right? When favor is the big stick you hit things with, but it still helps. It still helps in late game and in-game accounts. If you're making significant gains in favor, you know, there's people that have over E100 favor places, right? It's going to help. It helps in gem farming because it's a further rush for Eliwick, so it makes your push more efficient. B, it ups where your click damage wall is to allow you to move your resets to higher places. Like, so there's all kind of benefits. There's all kind of benefits. Plus, you have to have over E100 favor to get if you're gonna aim for the getting legendaries up to level 20. You gotta have more than E100 favor to do that. Like a good chunk more. Because you can't upgrade to 20 if you have less than E100 favor. Alright, rescue in the jungle. Again, area 150, so we're gonna have to make some more potions. Oh, I didn't. I did that already. I prepped, yes. Here we go. I was happy when I hit E60. Look, that's good. It's just, this game keeps wanting you to get more and more and more, right? The people who were over E90 was due to some time gate event? No. I'm over E90 and it's just from pushing. So, part of it is your pushing power, part of it is your goal find power, right? So I've got a lot just from initially it was pushing, and then I started building a better gold find team for dirty gold farming. I haven't done Azaka farming in a long time. If I can just naturally get it up to over E100, I'm not trying to do a whole lot more, especially since my legendaries aren't over 10. I kind of stopped investing in legendaries when they announced that they were going to, at some point, rework that system, and I don't know. I should probably, on my main, I should probably reinvest in legendaries because I have so many scales. I could go so much further than I can now, but hasn't been a big worry of mine. Rushing favor for blessings and skating through the missions. I mean, I wouldn't say I was rushing favor. I did just an okay push on my first one, and then a deep favor push on the second one to get a base of favor, and I had E15 here. And then, I mean, the goal is to get this. We want to get this. Turn back time. I want to get this as quickly as possible, so I need E21. But I'm not going to do another deep favor push until we can get rid of these white cards. Gotta get rid of these white cards. I need that. I need that sweet, sweet blue gear and better. It'll give us a big push. Turn of Fortune's Wheel is still a big stumbling block. Well, that's, yeah, I mean, that's endgame. It's like the hard campaign, so it's meant to be. Look at the gold find we got going on here. Get out of there. I don't want that. If I had been on a deep favor push, I would have loved that gold find, but not what we're doing. 77 is my hard cap. Yeah, I mean, for now, again, get a bit more pushing power, or invest more in your gold find champions. They have an item for it. But yeah, I don't do the conversions. Like, I convert. No, I don't run on my main account. I don't run time gates for favor conversions. But I do convert. Like, I converted into Turn of Fortune's Wheel until it was E69, I felt like that was a nice amount of favor to have. And now I'm converting into Vecna on my main account. I love having Desmond in a cast formation. Thanks for mentioning it a few weeks ago. You're welcome. Oh, that's better. 2 blues, 2 greens. I'm okay with that. All right, let's go spend these gems. Burning a hole in my pocket. What are we gonna get? What are we gonna get, folks? 7 chests. Nothing. Come on. Nope. There's one. Thank you, Makos. What we got? Oh, and another one. Arcan. Get us some progress. Come on. Ah. Was it, though? Was it, though? Take a look. Oh, we removed somebody from the board. We did remove somebody from the board. It was, what's her name? Delana. Who's Delana? Oh, we finished Delana. I can tell. Yeah, see, she's greener better now. So Delana, Minsk, and Makos. Oh, Delana, Minsk, and Makos. All greener better. Nice. 10 champs to go. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them sitting at 1 left. 1 left. Do I have anybody for Delana, Minsk, or Makos? No, I don't have any gold chests for them. Of course not. Of course not. We're gonna get such a boost when we get all these white cards gone and we have all those chests to open. That's what I want. That's when we want to do the favor pushes after that, because we'll have so much more power at that point. And we will go so much further. We should be at 20 slots to go. Are we at 19? Did I miscount? Did I miscount? I'll happily have miscounted. 1, 2, 5, 7, 8, 9, 14, 16, 19, 20. No, we're at 20. We're at 20. 1, 4, 6, 11, 12, 13, 15, 18, 19, 20. Yeah. Double check. We're getting there. We're getting there. Hey, Dromaro. The big thing is once we can get once we get all the white cards gone, we'll pop all the gold chests to gear up the core and the evergreens. And then we can pop all those sweet, sweet electrums we've been holding on to gear up our naked event champions. Like Sheila has nothing. There's absolutely nothing. They're a convenient place to check on a champion's quest. Well, champions don't have quests. They do have achievements. Convenient? You hit A and you have to come down and figure out what event they arrived in if they're an event champion. Otherwise, if they're a core and evergreen, they're under champions here. So convenient? No. But is there a way? Yes. Yes. They're, they've been teasing us with the idea of a champion UI rework. And who knows, maybe that's one of the things they'll include in that. I don't know that. I don't know that it is. So don't get your hopes up, but it would be nice. Yeah, because the only quests are these. These are quests. Technically. These are guide quests and collection quests. They just don't make any sense. So. Trials needs a rework first. I would agree. Trials in the Forge, I think, is a priority, but that doesn't mean that's what they'll do. That's the reality of the situation. I think Trials in the Forge currently would be a good priority. Time Gates 3.0 currently another high priority. I think those two are pretty high priority. Personally, I think making Time Gates better helps everyone, and making the Trials in the Forge better helps everyone that's that far. But you know, everyone that's mid game and beyond. But that's, you know. Right now, the apothecary system is in, and they need to finish the notary system. It was supposed to arrive with it, but didn't. So that's where their energy is going to be, is on the notary. There it is. Now we're at 19. Now we're at 19. Nathalis, you were just in the future. You were slightly in the future. Now we're at 19. I'm really digging Duke Ravengard and Sheila synergizing together for crit. I'm forgetting any other obvious pairing with the two. I mean, Duke Ravengard I always pair with Strongheart. And a melee DPS. So that's the only thing that I would consider. I think once you start messing with, because Sheila does both crit chance and crit damage, Duke Ravengard does crit chance. Strongheart is going to help you go super fast based off that and have a big buff. And then it feels like, then it's just like, I feel like that's a Rosie Beestinger setup. Sheila even has a specialization called the Rosie Outlook, which basically feels like she's saying, hey, Rosie, come be my DPS. So, that's the only other thing I would mention, but doesn't mean it has to be that way. What are their upcoming new things? I've not been paying attention. The notary system. So the apothecary / notary system was planned to arrive at the same time. And the notary system is basically a version of the apothecary system that pertains to contracts, basically. So to allow you to combine contracts and stuff. But one of the things Justin wanted to do with it is also just let you straight up convert gems into stuff instead of having to go through the chest purchasing process. I don't understand that part. I'll be honest. He has never really fully explained that enough for me to be like, oh, that makes sense. I've always been like, I don't know. Let's just say I have questions. But they couldn't get the notary part out in time, and because they had to release it with Sheila, because Sheila is the champion that drops stuff for the apothecary system. So the notary I think is what they're working on now, or at least better be. Because there are a lot of people that are disappointed that they didn't get the whole, what do you mean we can't combine our contracts? I thought that was coming with the apothecary. So, yeah. I need to save a lot of gems? Not necessarily. I think what they're basically trying to do is just make it easier so that you don't have to click through lots of contracts and stuff. But I mean, for me, I just thought converting, being able to convert into higher level stuff was going to help with that. I don't know why there had to be some other thing that they needed to add in there too. I don't know. She the only way to get reagents? Nope. You can come up here into the apothecary, and the distill tab means you can break down these potions into reagents. But put it down here, like here. I don't need. Here's what I don't need. I don't need these small potions of heroism. So I can prepare these to be distilled. That's going to give me 4 reagents. Smalls only give 1. But I distill those, and now I've got some reagents, right? So you can break down potions you don't want to make potions that you do want. That was the idea, and it's great. I would probably do it with, honestly, I would probably get rid of these too. But really, it's about getting rid of like some of the larger ones. Maybe if you have too many that you don't want. Like early on, these aren't a big deal. Well, this one I will keep because honestly, I don't have any purples. So you can also enhance. So here's the thing: I don't have any purples of the heroism. So I would want to make this, but it takes 360 reagents. I don't have enough. Break down some of these. Yeah. So that would be a way that I could enhance. I could enhance this into this. Right? And I can make a bigger one. But right now, what I really just need are lots of speed potions. So I'm not really worrying about the enhancing part so much as I am about distilling into reagents and making more speed potions, so that I constantly have medium speed potions I can throw out onto the field. We combine our contracts, do we get more out of it? No, I mean, you would just, contracts are time based. So, there's like isn't there a contract that's 4 hours and then there's the 8-hour one or something? But basically you would combine 2 4-hour ones to get an 8-hour one. Like the idea is you're combining them, and then when you're opening them, you're having to open fewer of them. But I was hoping that they would then create like a legendary contract, like a bounty contract, because those don't exist. So you could turn all of the epic ones into the legendary ones and open even fewer, right? What if they have a shield like chain to collect scroll fragments? Convert them. I'm hoping there's none. I'm hoping the contracts just, because here's the thing. I don't think that would be necessary, because contracts are literally like, this is one item level. So combine 6 of these to get 1 of these, right? Because this is 6 item levels. There doesn't need to be a distillation process or something. Just a straight swap, like you're just bartering. So here's 30 minutes into 4 hours if I want it, because the big one is they usually get so many of these. So you need 8 of these goes into 1 of these. So converting just into 1 of these, and then 2 of these makes 1 of these. And then if they had like a 24-hour one that was legendary, then 3 of these makes a legendary, and then you're just opening a bunch of legendaries, right? And you're not opening that many. That's what I want. That's what I wanted. I don't know what they're delivering. They did hear my complaints about and move the speed button, yes. Yeah. You notice the duration of potions in the enhanced 2 section shows 0? No, I wasn't looking at it. Because I don't know that really, I don't know, does it matter? Come on, enhance duration. Well, that's an adventure till the adventure completes, so that doesn't help me. Oh, 0 seconds or until the adventure completes. Yeah, I don't think it matters. I think everybody knows. I would hope everybody knows that's going to become an hour potion. Seems like it's not grabbing information that it needs to grab somewhere. So you could submit a ticket, I guess, bug report. I don't know that it's high priority. I think more people are worried about the notary system coming than And that showing correctly. Yes! We got another one. I'm so excited when we get greens. It's not, we're not fully, everybody's just getting one step closer than now. Calliope's joined the gang of I'm one away. The off by one gang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, now there's 6. Now we got 6 in the off by one gang. Ugh. I would like the apothecary to be linked to Tiamat. Huh? Hold on. Let me read the rest. At heroic, you could distill, and then later at exalted, you could make huge. I don't know what that means. Oh, you mean like you have to change your progress? No, like your progress would get in the apothecary would be gated. I'm not a fan. Yeah, I wouldn't want that. I don't see any reason to artificially gate your progress. I thought for a second maybe before I finished it, I thought maybe you were meaning you wanted to turn legendary potions into, like, you know, legendary effect potions into scales or something, which is something that I wanted too, but that isn't what you're saying. Till your trial? I don't understand. Is it 3 hours till your trials opens up? Because everybody's on a different timer. Like mine went live this morning. But yeah, there were a lot of people that were kind of hoping you'd be able to take like on a legendary dismantle, you could just dismantle like a bunch of legendary potions and turn them back into scales with the apothecary system, which I think would have been a fantastic thing, but I think they would have had to have made a decision about, and they would have had to make some changes to how creating legendaries works, and I don't think they wanted to do any of that because they know they don't want to waste any time whatsoever on the trials in the forge, because they know they want to rework it. So if they spend any time trying to adjust things now, it's just stuff that's going to disappear. It's work that's going to disappear in the future. I would have liked to have seen it, because so far they have just moved the goalpost on that Trials and Forge rework coming for over a year now, and it's like, just stop talking about it and just do current quality of life, unless it's the next thing on your list. Don't treat it like it's coming anytime soon. Person you pick into trials becomes an herbalist. No, see, they're not going to do anything that interacts with Trials of the Forge. Again, for the reason I just said, they're reworking Trials of the Forge. They're getting rid of that. Like, they're in the past, they've said, Justin has said he wants to get rid of the whole assault party thing where you lose a champion for a week. So anything and everything that interacts with that system, I don't think they want to touch at all. Again, I wish they would, but they don't want to invest heavily into that because they're going to be changing that whole system. If Trials needs anything, it's to get players playing those first few tiers. I mean, there's new players playing all the time. It's just, there's nothing in the game that when you unlock Trials says, hey, this is important to go do. So some people are going and doing that, but probably not everybody that should be. You know, like onboarding isn't just a thing that happens at the start of a game. Like, every time you introduce a new system, you got to onboard onto that system, right? Effectively, right? You've got to have that new player experience for that every new system you interact with. And the game doesn't do that very well. So, plus the fact that, you know, people can be completely off on times and stuff. makes it, more challenging. Yeah. We need changes. Well, now is never going to happen, right? I mean, they talked about like the trials and forgery work was going to be the big update last year or the year before, I don't know, and then it got pushed, and then it's never been the right time, and can't remember if it was last year or the year before, honestly. Supposedly they fixed one of the 0 DPS bugs. They fixed the one that we know of. They supposedly fixed the one where if you start your trial and you forget to do something on day 1, but then you participate on every day after that, it shows you as 0 DPS. They fixed that, is what they stated. There was another bug. There were a couple other bugs with that, but like there was one where people would join trials and they would go to click the start button to do their run, and then it just wouldn't work. And I don't know if they've ever fixed that one. I don't remember. They may have fixed that one a long time ago. I don't recall. So, hopefully people are seeing fewer 0 DPS runs from people that are actually doing stuff. That doesn't mean you'll be seeing fewer 0 DPS runs overall. I mean, I'm in a pre-made. I don't know. That's one of the things that I was gonna kind of like, I don't know. I was considering stopping being in a pre-made and just pugging it at tier 10 to see if I ran into 0 DPS stuff now after the change, but I don't necessarily want to leave my trials group hanging. The goal is to get the last blessing for time gate pieces. Wouldn't it be faster to just keep running the first mission deeper? It doesn't. The game doesn't really work that way in all Persona. So if you don't change your power level, you won't constantly keep going deeper. Even if you get a little bit more gold and a little bit more gold, that doesn't necessarily mean I'd be able to take. Like I went from E6 to E15. If I hadn't changed any power levels at all, I might have gone up a few more orders of magnitude, but maybe not to the E21 that I needed on another run. I'll be honest, at first I went from E6 to E09, and it seemed like I was walling out, but with some efficient upgrading, I ended up getting to E15, but that's me knowing how to efficiently upgrade my champions. So I don't think where we were at the start of the stream today, I don't think I had enough power to get to E21, honestly. And just doing it over and over again, I have to do deep runs, which is hours. Like to go as far as I can go now. I mean, like my deepest level now is what did it say? Like 300 and something? I mean, I can go pretty far. I don't know. Not in here. It's because it's not in here. It's in here. 374. And I don't remember if 374 was what I did yesterday or if that was an event. It's a good question. But the point is, you can't just I got more favor, that's going to be enough to boost me into another E6 of a gain. You got to gain power, and you get the power from the gems and the buy and the opening of the chests, and so I'm getting progress towards our goal. Again, the goal on screen is kind of the main goal. White cards left, 18. I'm trying to get gems to get rid of all my white cards. Because I got a bunch of these chests opening. And again, I could just open these chests and rock out a ton more progress, but I'm making a choice to play efficiently long term. Agreed, I just started trials last week because I had no idea. Yeah, a lot of people have no idea that that's a big deal. You can do it the moment you unlock it. And hell, even the game hides it from you when you unlock it. Because you unlock trial, you qualify for trials. The button doesn't even show up until you start it, until you complete another adventure or restart your client. Like, yeah. It's over a year and a half ago because I was there and stopped playing a week after they said it. Oh, like, here you go, then. So yeah, they've been putting off the trials thing for a while. So I'm not. We know it's gonna. We know they want to do it, but there's no way to know when. Which is why people have just been saying, since you're putting this off, and you haven't prioritized it, can you please just give us some quality of life stuff? And that's when we got that bug fixed. But hopefully we get more than that. But yeah, no persona. The key here is to remember we may have goals that we're working towards, but we're not working towards any of them in a vacuum. You can absolutely, if you choose to, halt all progress in all ways except for chasing one goal in this game if you want. That has never been how I've played. I tried it once. On a playthrough 2 years ago, and I absolutely hated it. I did not enjoy what was going on. So yeah, I want to see progress on multiple fronts. Keep thinking about those 32 platinum chests for Ishii. I don't. I know we're gonna end up with so much power. I'm not worried about it. She's doing just fine. She's already got mid-game item level power. Honestly, average item level is 50 in the mid-game for trials. Totally fine. That's strong. That got me through tier 6 of trials last time I did a new account. So the fact that she's already there and we're in the early game, disgusting. What did I hate? I hate just focusing on one goal and ignoring all other potential goals, like in progress. So like a while back, 2 years ago when I did a new account, I was like, well, what happens if we just race for speed and only care about speed to try to get a Briv gem farm going as soon as possible? And it was the absolute worst experience. I did not enjoy it at all. Yeah. It just leaves your group real weak. Yeah, real weak. And while you can get a gem farm going, a Briv gem farm going at the start of the mid game in that way, free to play, then you basically stop playing the game and only Briv gem farm. And then you're doing nothing, and except for unlocking champions and events, but not you can't really do the content beyond tier 1 or 2 at that point. Well, tier 2, tier 3 is rough. But we were having issues. It's just when you go all in on anything in this game, you create headaches for yourself, on any one thing, and ignore everything else. All right, come on. 10 areas to go. We're going to be area completion 200 after this, I think. Ooh, 200 gems. Come on. Oh my God. All right, let's see what we got. I'm excited for a second. Yes. Oh. What we got? Come on, give us another one. One more. God dang it. I didn't even put Jarlaxle in the off by 1 club. Great. On your main account, how many gems do you farm per day? Right now I'm up to about 1.7 to 1.8 million a day. Yeah. Excuse me, what? Yeah, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. I am now an 8 jump. I now have an 8 jump Briv. I have a decently tuned 8 jump Briv. My 4 jump Briv was tuned to about 1,000,000 gems a day. That's running 24 hours a day with 10x speed. So, and that's one of these and one of these. So making sure it's capped at 10x was 1,000,000 gems a day. When I went to 7 jump, that jumped to 1.5. When I went to 8 jump, I'm fluctuating with 1.7, 1.8. And I'm aiming at 9 jump, and 9 jump should be a big improvement over that. I feel like 9 jump better bring me to 2 million. Who knows? Who's at 9 jump? It better be 2 million gems a day. It better be. It better be higher than that. It better be like 2.5 for all the work that you got to put in to get there. Without Briv, what number would it be? Well, I don't even know. 500,000 a day, maybe? Maybe 500,000 a day? Shevik's getting 4 to 5 mil at 9 jump. Yeah, it wouldn't be 2 times 4 jump. There's a more efficiency involved. There's an increased efficiency. It isn't just a double multiplier. There's an increased efficiency because the number of stacks you need are so much fewer, so the time you spend stacking is so much lower. Yeah, it's black magic. It's called math. It's called math. All right, here we go. Now we're going 200 areas for homecoming. Rift tuning seems impossible with recent changes. The regular just random up. Nah. I do. Like I just said, I'm running one in the other room right now. What you can't do was what people were doing before was like, they're like, I'm gonna, God, basically I'm gonna like fine tune edge of a knife it so it's like the most perfect thing. And no, you can't do that anymore. But Eliwick removed that. I mean, some of the random buffs removed that, but when I build my tune, I kind of build it. Once you learn how much like a weekday buff, like right now we got a weekday buff for Briv, and it tweaked my gem farm. But I know what I have to remove now, like what feats I can remove to make up for that. You learn that as long as you put some effort into it, you learn that pretty quickly. And then it's like you're not thrown off anymore. You just got to adjust it when it happens. Sometimes if you're not too worried about it, like I've had settings in the past where I didn't have to touch anything unless I got multiple people in here. And it was fine even with a single person getting showing up there. But yeah, Eliwick really kind of blew the lid off gem farming. Or like blew the numbers through the roof. That's wild, Bayushi Akira. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh. I need to, you know what? No, let's just do the 3 and we'll see. I don't think that's going to get us through it. Do we do this for 200? No, but we are going to use this one. Almost back from the outbreak. Now we're back from the ad break. So yeah, the Briv gem farm, like I don't know exactly what a gem total would be without Briv, but you can kind of expect it would at least be like half of what you would get from Briv, I feel like, from a 4-jump Briv. So, you know, you'd get, you know, hundreds of thousands in a day. Whereas with Briv, you start getting millions in a day if once you get it tuned right. All right, let's go. Oh, wait, hold on. We're 8 away from another chance, so we'll save those gems. E219. Good lord. Good lord. Borrelons. Wait, where are you running? Where are you running your gem farm at? Where's the 9-jump gem farm at? Thinking of tomorrow, pick my last chance to do the deep runs and then use a gem pine potion for the last week. Farm like a madman until Briv comes to me and spend it all on him. I mean, that's not the worst idea. I guess, like, you know, I don't know where your Briv is currently, but I mean, I'm gonna be dumping so many bounty contracts into Briv next event. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough to get me all the way to 9-jump. I doubt I will. But I mean, this is why. I mean, I'm real glad I got to start this new account because now my main account is just farming. It's just gem farming 24/7 in the other room, and nothing else if I can help it. Roots of Loomlurch? Really? Huh. I didn't know anybody was gem farm like Briv farming in Roots of Loomlurch. Where's Roots of Lunchroom? No, Loomlurch. It's in Wild Beyond the Witchlight. Wild Beyond the Witchlight. I used to mispronounce it. Loots of Room Merch. I get it backwards. But it's the Roots of Loomlurch and Wild Beyond the Witchlight. Top right. It's kind of top right of the map. In that general area. Yuck of Lundala. Yeah, I used to do that too with Freely. It was always the Yuck of Lundala. All right, here we go again. Here we go again. Green, show me. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Stop. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Give me at 16. He joins the off by 1 club. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Stop. Oh, that's okay. Come on, no whammies. Oh, why you just keep giving me whammies? Why you keep whamming me? Why? Why? Last one. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Stop disappointing me like that, game. Stop disappointing me like that. You jerk. So yeah, Dritz joins. Oh no, Dritz doesn't join the off by 1. Oh, that's right, because he had so many. He was like all white. Never mind. We still got 6 people in the off by 1 club. Yeah. What's a whammy? Big money, no whammies? Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Is this, I don't know, there's not just a, I was hoping for just a short clip. No. I was hoping for a no whammies clip. Instead, it's tons of long things. There's a, there was a TV show, like a game show. Oh my god, called Press Your Luck, and there were these whammies on it. That's hard to explain.
Serious because we've got a serious $50,000 in cash up there on that board.
$50,000.
Get your hands on it. Don't forget, there's also some whammies waiting for you to get your hands on him as well. And you want to be careful as a result. And dollar-wise, we've got Linda with $0. We have Tom with $1,550, and Mark $3,028. Means you get to sit back and relax since you have the most money. You're going to play last in the final round, and you know it's an advantage. We're going to go to the player with the least amount of money. Not hard to find. It's Linda. Linda, 2 spins, though. Anything can happen. Are you ready?
That's right.
1 whammy. You don't need any more. Stop at $25.
Woo.
Linda, from Oblivion, you've come up to a
No, you're not meant to see
second
anything.
place,
You're just
$128
listening.
less than Mark. Gonna go?
Come on,
Linda's
big
moving on. $1,500. 2 spins, you've got yourself $4,000, Linda. Well done. Let's see how it holds up.
Nobody's saying it.
1550 in 2 spins. Tom? Ryder. Big bucks. Stop. Stop. Not what you want. I saw you knock him down, Tom.
You got whammied. Yeah, if you watch it, you'll get it. But usually their big thing was big bucks, no whammies. And then they hit the button. Because if you got a whammy, you lost all your money. You lost all your money. And they had these great animations. The whammies would come out and take all their money. And yeah, it was a good game. It was fun. I watched it a lot back in the kid when I was a kid, until some guy figured out the pattern. Because back then they didn't have true RNG. There was a pattern to it. He figured it out and made all the money. And they had to stop. They had to shut the show down. It came back recently. I saw a little while, like after post-pandemic, it was up for a little while because all they could really make was game shows and reality TV shows for a while. There's a movie coming out about that guy. Nice. Yeah, like going bankrupt in Wheel of Fortune, except there's more whammies. And imagine if when they spun the wheel in Wheel of Fortune, if all of the things that were there just changed constantly until it stopped, because that's what happens in Press Your Luck. So it's just constantly this little highlight box is moving around this rectangle or square or whatever. And there's all these prizes, but the prizes are flashing and alternating with different prizes. Yeah, Acquire of Whammies. What's came out as a bunch of whammies came out as Acquire and saying, "You suck." Yeah, they had all of the greatest animations, and they had no chill. They were so rude. You were meant to hate them, and they achieved that. It still isn't true, sure, but it's not a pattern now. Like before, it was a pattern. You could literally figure out the pattern if you paid attention to it. And I got recently, you can get rid of the pattern now for the most part. But yeah, watching people go from being like in the lead with like thousands of dollars in the bank, and then suddenly they hit a whammy and they're at zero, and it's just like, oh, because you had the option if depending on where you were, you had the option to pass. Like you could get a certain number of presses based off playing the game, and then you use those to get money. But you could get a certain amount of money, and then the strategy was you could pass those. I'm going to pass the rest of mine off to another person, and then they had to use the number that you gave them no matter what. And then they also had their own. So there was a strategy of getting getting a good number, and then getting somebody else to whammy. But when do you do that? That was fun. There was a streamer here on Twitch who recreated that thing, and would play the game on Twitch. I followed them for a while because they were basically trying to recreate like old game shows, but for Twitch to play, which was pretty neat. Which was a pretty neat idea. How we doing? 2 more. Let's go open 2 more. Yeah, dang it. Come on. Come on. No whammies. Just whammying out over and over and over again. So we aren't at the point where, yeah. So we need to get a couple more in to see unlock. Azaka's first unlock is around here somewhere. I don't even think we're at. This one is Overwhelming Force, I think, is the first what I call efficient patron variant. We don't have patrons unlocked yet, but the Area 350, this isn't really a restriction, right? You can still use your best team. So at some point we'll come back. So when we come back through and we're doing, after we finish the storyline, we'll come back through and we'll do specific variants. Just so that we can access Azaka's unlock. You have to have completed a certain number of variants. And after we unlock Azaka, there's a certain number of more variants you have to complete to unlock Dragon Bait. So we get 2 evergreens in this campaign. Relay race is going to be easy. You just click your way through it. Even if you don't click your way through it, as long as you turn in your settings, turn cinematic speed to instant, you race right through it. Because back in the day when it came out, that option in the settings wasn't there. So you had to be there clicking quickly just through the text and then letting it push on the areas and then clicking quickly through the text. That was the challenge when it first came out. But once they added that instant, you could basically AFK it. Basically AFK it. Shakira, have you looked at like how difficult the team is we're competing against? I haven't looked at all in Raid. I just beat like one thing to open up the stronghold and didn't really look. I think I saw some like 400 power teams, but I wasn't slightly more powerful overall. Dang it. That's going to make me regret not putting in the stronghold bonuses. Oh well. I feel like you got to win and then lose and then to be able to win again. Otherwise you get put up into a higher tier and then you get wrecked. I think I'm 2 camps away as well, yeah. I think there's 2 nodes. There's one kind of where we're at now. We kind of come down here, and then there's I think another one before we get to Tomb. So we're 2 away from that, 3 away from Tomb of Annihilation. Kind of like our last CVC. I feel like the fact that we lost the one before that really helped us. Really helped us destroy that one. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why it dragged us all the way down to tier 1, but I was like, I don't know. Everybody gets a win and gets to feel good. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. It turns out I was happy this time. I figured out that so I've got that Torture Helm solo that can run Dragon solo, Torture Helm that can run Dragon solo, and then I figured out the rework I did to Artak wasn't good enough to solo Ice Golem, but it does let me solo Spider 20. So I was totally happy with that. That's helping me get lots of stuff. I just got to figure something out. I don't have anything. I mean, I don't think there's any way to do that for Fire Knight. I'm not even going to worry about that. And I don't even know what I'd have to do for Ice Golem. Maybe duo Ice Golem, if that's part of a event. I don't know. What are we? So we're. Yeah, I think we're okay on time so far for these potions. Trying to figure out if we're still on track for. If we sped up at all, or if we're just still on track with the speed potion calculation I did. One more boss and we can open some chests. I get. Oh, we didn't get some. Really, like, come on. Well, we got a level. Not like we're gonna get a lot of levels here. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. $20 to think of the last chance to get from the event. You got a lot more time than that. It's not over for 8 days. This wasn't the great. I mean, well, this one had some decent choices. I think it's just not like some of the events are stacked, absolutely stacked. And then it's like you don't have enough picks. But some of them are like there isn't anyone that really stands out. This one had some standouts. It's not Solok though. But Orkira and Gale are solid. It's just the problem is they're both in the same seat. Desmond, I feel like, is a must-have for mid game and onward. Or if you're early game and you're a cast DPS, you want Desmond. Zorbu's solid as a swap DPS. Narak's okay. Everybody else, I'm just like, I'm not super excited about. Come on. Almost thought we got another blue for Hitch there for a second. Really? Son of a... Come on. Just ain't right. Just ain't right. I slotted in a Ryza, misclick. It's fine. I don't think she's the worst champion there, so. Couldn't time gate Rosie right now. Is she in the next event? Is that why? Casual okay interact, like glancing over an ex's social media post. Exactly. I can't in good faith recommend Narak until they fix his key generation or whatever it is. Focus or whatever they call it. I can't remember. Yeah, I mean, I literally picked Solak, and it's like, I'll never use him. I picked him specifically for Split the Party. Because that's, that's my priority at this point in my progress. And he will serve that purpose well. He will sit on the bench and shut his mouth. I don't want to hear from him. Ah! Frustrating. Frustrating. I'm not even trying to get blues. I'm just trying to get greens. How many electrums? 68 electrums. Ooh, that's real nice. Almost real nice. You scavenged 2 on this adventure. She's delivering a lot of electrums. I like it. The problem is I've got a bunch of champions that have no gear on them whatsoever. Got like 6, right? No, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Yeah, 6. So that's, there's 48 chests just mostly getting whites and maybe some greens to those before they potentially start rolling out onto some of these others. Oh, that's just not enough. Not enough. The odds are not in our favor at the moment. Put money on the next decent range DPS being in Solak seats. That's how useless he is even in his intended role. They're just, I mean, any way they can bury him and make people forget about him, they will. Which, fair. Absolutely fair. Keep getting loads of whites in the current event champions as well. Womp womp. Not what we want. But at least when we get to the current event champions, I can buy packs and open their named silvers if I run out of electrons. So, you know, there's a way out for that. There just isn't a way out for these corn evergreens other than me to earn more gems. Just like you know, that's why I was keeping this platinum, because honestly, hold on. Champion cost. Why do we not have a text search in this yet? Anybody know? Okay, so yeah. I was like, if there was like a shandy, like a low platinum shandy, I'd be real tempted to just pick it up. Just to speed up my progress right now. Event before this was great for kitting on new champs with full whites automatically. Yeah, I really want them to make that auto blacksmith permanent. I love the auto blacksmith. How's economically the game currently? Is any better with the platinum system? I mean, I hope so. But I mean, they don't necessarily talk to us about that. I know when they did like their first vault, which was like a platinum chest vault, they said more people interacted like and purchased chests during that than they had in a long time. So that's good. And then they had a familiar vault recently, and we're probably going to get those vaults every now and then. Or basically they bring stuff out that normally you can't buy, and they just let you buy it. You know. So like there was a lot of familiars. The familiar one I think hit a little off because people didn't understand the pricing on familiars, and that the pricing on familiars is kind of always at a discount for most part. Like any of the 840 familiars are already heavily discounted. That's not their base price. Auto blacksmith question mark. So auto blacksmith is an augment, like an event augment, where every champion you unlock in the event automatically gets white gear, like full white gear. Or auto equip. I think it was called auto equip. And then auto blacksmith was the part 2 of it, where you got every time you completed like a tier 2 variant or higher, you got like 50 average item levels. Or 50 item levels. Was it 50 item levels or 50 average item levels? I don't know. You got a bunch of item levels, basically. So auto equip was the first one. I said it wrong. Auto equip is the first. They combined them once, so it was all one thing. But I love those. I love those so much. 100 item level. Yeah, it was 100. It was 100 item levels. Yeah. So every variant would give you 100 item levels spread out across your items. So basically, if you did all of tier 2, you had 50 average item levels, which was amazing. All of tier 3, then you were at 100 on a brand new champion without even like opening up chests for them. And then tier 4 was 150. And like tier 4 people were like, man, it's a waste. And I was like, I'll take it. Oh, what are you smoking? You are not in a realistic area. of progress compared to the rest of the world. Oh, there's an ad timer. Yeah. That's okay. People didn't miss anything. I was just talking about it. The auto equip thing was the all white gear. Auto blacksmithing got you 100 item levels per tier 2 variant and up. Really cool. I really wanted them just to make that permanent. I want the whole thing made permanent, but even if they just made auto equip permanent, that'd be great. But I think if you do the auto equip with the auto blacksmith, you impress upon people how important raising item levels is. Like, people will see, wow, that's got real powerful when I got just 50 average item levels off completing tier 2. And there isn't anything in the game that really teaches you that. And I think that would teach you that. So I would like to see that made permanent, just for the educational effect alone. Just for the educational effect alone. But it also makes it much easier to gear up your champions, get to higher rarities of gear when they're automatically giving you full whites across the board, right? We're going to 200 now, that's right. Well, I don't need to put that there anymore. We're almost to that. Pick on the seagull. Seagull, watch it now. Wait, no, stop it now. I haven't heard that silly song forever. Speaking of silly, 1 silver chest. Silver chest. Silver chest. It's opening time and my luck's shitty. Dang it, no. There's a chance you can get 2 items out of a silver chest. Hoping for a green in that middle one. Did not get it. Why not wait till 10? Why would I? Doesn't change any odds. Whether you open 1 or 100, the odds are the same. It's not more rewarding. It might be for you. You might enjoy that. It's not for me. It's not even they're not gold chests, so it's not even a pity timer. So there's no guarantees even with 10 chests that I'm going to get something that I want. What we've been seeing is usually it's like 1 out of 7, I think, is roughly the average we've been looking at. Just offhand, I don't know that that's the exact average, but that feels like anytime I have 7 chests and I open them, we get 1 green. Lie to myself, I can't. I can't. There we go. Here's another one. I'm using up all my patience not opening up these chests, okay? So these are getting opened right away. Oh, come on. I even got 2 items and you couldn't give me a single green. Animals are kind of a buried lead. Yeah, it really isn't mentioned or focused much, especially compared to other mechanics. Exactly. Yeah. Even the depictions of duplicates is disappointment. Well, not anymore. I will say they changed the way when they changed the way they present getting the stuff, and like they show that I guess it's really when you're it's only when okay, we'll look at the singles and we'll look at the multiples. When you're opening multiples, I think it's presented in a way that makes more sense, but is a little confusing as to what you got. But you can see the item levels there. I think they needed a little tutorial to explain like what you're looking at when you open multiples. But even now they took away that whole you got boosted a percentage, which was always a lie. I want to be clear. That one was always lying. And they've put in the flat bonuses. So you at least see how many item levels it went up. Whereas before it says you went up a percent of power, and that was a lie. It was. So yeah, double white for the lulz. Yeah. Next one guaranteed. I taste it in the air. We'll see. We need 21 more gems. Sean's watching my stream and hacking my drops. He can't. He can watch the stream. He can't hack my drops. He can't hack my drops. A shiny would say 50%. Well, that's what it does. It boosts that. That is correct. It would boost the power of your item slot by 50%. But they used to like try to say, well, you know, this duplicate boosted your item slot power by this by percentage, and that was incorrect. Well, a shiny duplicate just gives you 125 item levels, so if it was telling you percent before, then that part was broken. It was correct on the first version, but then if it was on if it was duping itself, then yeah, that was incorrect. That's why I said they were kind of, it felt like they were hard-coded percentages instead of reacting to the reality of what was going on. And then they switched it over, I believe, to flat levels. Are we gonna get, come on. Gotta get. We got an Electrum. Diana scavenged an Electrum. Nice on those Electrums. Oh, we got a good number of gems too. Here we go. Oh. Nathalis says this is a guaranteed green. Nope. Nathalis lied to me. Nathalis lied to me. How dare you? Dare you lie to me? I'm worried we're going to run out of speed potion, which is fine. But we only got, what, 9 minutes left on it. What? 37 areas in 9 minutes? I don't know. Maybe. Let's maybe. So let's see. 163, if a better way to think about it, 163 in 36 minutes? We might make it. Too bad I can't mail chests to other players. Oh no, that would be horrible. I would just send thousands and thousands of chests from my main account to this one. That would be the worst thing ever. Next one is a dupe blue. It can't be. Can't be. I know the rules. It can't give me a duplicate blue until they're all blue. It's like it can't give me a dupe green until they're all green. They do follow those rules very well. You can't get a dupe white until everything is white that could come out of that chest. Same with greens, same with blues, same with purples. Same with shinies. Can't get a dupe shiny until everything is shiny that would come out of that for every champion whose gear would drop out of that chest. Oh my god. Hey, it's a green! Alright. Down to 15. Tyrrell. Tyrrell Tall Guy joined the Off by One Club. God dang it. Yeah, so now we got 7 members of the 7 out of 9. 7 of 9 in the Off by One Club. No, 7 of 10. 7 of 10 in the Off by One Club. God dang it. I mean, I don't care what item it drops on. I just want the greens. It's fine that as long as the number's going down, I don't care. They got to drop them all on all of them anyway. Any tips on Ren? Reverse spreadsheet it. I have in my guide an example of my spreadsheet, but basically you have to list the spreadsheet off, like build the spreadsheet, break points, and then fill it in from the bottom up. so that you make sure you have solid teams as you get deeper and you're burning off the cheaper teams at the top. You can just wing it, but there are people that just, did that, but really it's better to just super easy to reverse spreadsheet. And use the champion search tool, so like, to figure out each tier in reverse. But I've got there's a link to an example, like a picture of what my spreadsheet looked like, and there's even a VOD of me doing it. Oh God, I just remembered. Hold on. Did I forget to? I probably did. I don't know why I'm asking. Why am I even asking? I totally forgot, didn't I? Oh boy. I think I forgot to upload all the Veilguard stuff. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. I gotta check on that. I was uploading that stuff to the YouTube, the YubTubs, and I forgot where I left off. I forgot where I left off. I think I uploaded them and I didn't. Yeah, okay. Day 1, 2, and 3. Good. Okay. I need to make those public. Means I need a new playlist. Dragon Age the Veilguard or Dragon Age Veilguard? Now I can't remember. It's the Veilguard again. Perfect. Now I just got to go make those videos public. Awesome. Then they just go. Come on. Why? I literally just made them public. Why public? Also, okay. Just had a copyright claim. There's another copyright claim. It's not a strike. Those are confusing. Why are they not? Says they're there. Also says they're here. I don't know. YouTube being weird. Now they're loaded. Okay. First 3 videos of my Dragon Age playthrough are now up on YouTube. For whatever reason, the playlist still isn't showing. But whatever. Have we gotten any more gear? No. We did get our tick up, our +5 for the day, but I've only ever looted one item off a boss with Ishii. We got to get more of those. The problem is we're killing with so many people. We're still not pushing to really near our wall. So I really only get items for Ishii. when we're doing deep pushes at the moment. Still have to watch the finale and see your reaction. Oh, I mean, it's the VODs here on this channel still, so. Can read the restriction probably got stuck at zone 600 with no champs. Yeah, that'll do. That'll happen. Didn't see the line saying I can't reuse them. Yeah. Yep. I'm reduced to opening them. Oh, we looted one. See, now it says +1. Item level +1. We got a white dupe, right? Whereas before it said a percentage, which made no sense. If I'd opened those in bulk, it would have shown a different layout. I should have done that since I had two. I'll do that after we complete this. We'll do that on the first pull of the next one because we're going to get 400 gems when we complete this. Got him. Got him, coach. Got that parrot right at the last second. We ran out of our speed potion. So we got close. We got close. I'm going to need to make some for the next round. Yeah, 3 is fine, even if we just run out a little soon. E60. No, we got a couple people that are doing E60. I really should have stopped leveling people up. I gotta get better at that with Ishii. Because if I stop leveling people up, we'll still have more than enough power to kill people, but then Ishii will be the only one doing it. And so she'll have more of a chance to pull stuff off bosses. Just gotta learn to manipulate the situation a bit in her favor. In her favor. chat. I got another chest. Hold off. We're almost done. She had to pick a favorite to farm. What? I don't know. I mean, if that's like a lore question, you'd have to ask Violet, the creator of Ishii. But otherwise, I don't know if there's a favor in the game that like synergizes with her specifically. An idea, Nisha like chain is 1% to the selected favor for killing bosses. That seems like too much. That seems like too strong. That seems like way too much. You basically, I mean, Freely basically does what is what you're going to get the best of, is what you're going to get, is what Freely gets, which is you get a favor boost based off the areas you've completed. That's, but it, yeah, I don't know. That's a, when you're dealing with percentages, those can build up real fast, so you gotta be careful. All right, there we go. Yeah, so see, then we come over. It kind of goes down. The track goes down and up, and we're over here to Kirsa Ball. Lost the air to Omu. Still at the 200. Still at the 200 mark. All three of these again. Level up Ishii first, because she's got the gold find. We're going to try to get, there we go. We got Diana. Oh no, it's Elowick that needs to be at 40. That's right. Diana needs her speed effect though, which is at 70. Oh no, it's at 100. Excuse me. There we go. There's gold find. Next one we'll buy is speed here. Come on. Yeah. People grind the time gates. If you want lots of favor, you can do it. I can't handle that grind. Just, but if favor's all you care about, that's, you know, once you get to kind of your cap, I feel like it's something, I don't know why you would start, personally, I don't know why you would start doing it until you were over E100 just from a normal pushing run. Then I feel like that's when you'd start over grinding with time gates. Before that, I feel like it's not necessary, but maybe that's just me. Bring it on. Yeah, it's like events give you the biggest multiplier. So events are where you would really want to go big. But time gates and trials are only they're a smaller multiplier. Some people go hard in trials just because why not? They try to get all their multipliers, and that's fine. Just not for me right now. So annoying having to switch to gold formation. Why? Are you a Zaka farming or Makos bombing? Then I get it. But if all you're doing is dirty gold farming, you're just literally pushing a button, and then for a few seconds and pushing a button back. That's the joy of dirty gold farming. 200%. Wait, what? Trials? What percent, what order of magnitude to get 200%, like a triple boost? That's a triple boost from trials. You would need like E800 favor or something. E100 is not 200%. No, you're misunderstanding multipliers, or they've changed it. Because time gates multiply like trials multiplies like a time gate, not an event. And even in an events have the best multiplier. E100 favor would give you a 2x multiplier on the campaign of it, or it's, yeah, isn't it? Hold on. Now I'm going to double check just before I go out. I haven't paid attention in a long time, but let me look at my conversion table. Where is it? It's right there and right there. Because they are different. Events are 4 times the rate of time gates. Where did I put this? Did I not put it in? Did I not put it in my new guide? I may not do it on the new event guide. Great. Good job, Karawar. No wonder people are confused. Did I not put it in the time gate one either? Yes. Okay. In time gates, you get and trials, you get a 2.5% multiplier for each order of magnitude. So the way I usually think of it is if you're at E10, you get a 25%. Okay, so it's 250% E100. Okay. Yeah, I'm just not used to looking at that kind of numbers because to me, I don't see a reason why I would want to push that hard, but I think the difference is like getting a bunch per week from a Champions Night game breaking. if it's somebody you're just parking in a background party and they're just passively gaining stuff for you, that is still kind of game breaking. Like it still blows favor numbers up. I don't know. I think like I said, I think freely is what you would see out of that. I don't think you would see anything that gives anything back. I think they want you to put the work in, not just passively gain it. Like you've got to use freely and push like deep with freely to get the bonus. I don't think they're just going to give it to you from killing bosses when you could cycle a low level boss. And but yeah, I don't know. I've never felt the need to have that much favor anywhere. I don't like, here's what I don't like. I don't like doing a deep run and not getting favor in a game. Like, I don't know. I feel like it removes the sense, some of the sense of accomplishment, but I guess at a certain point people don't care about that. Farming champ. No. You're talking about scavengers. That's specifically part of the Saturday Morning Squad theme. They're all scavengers. Strongheart is a scavenger too. He was a guest on the show. He showed up on the cartoon. It's not a theme. They haven't been putting it anywhere else, right? It's just the Saturday Morning Squad. So we got one more scavenger in Hank coming. I don't know what he's going to scavenge. But I highly doubt it's going to be favor. Although I guess Ishii now is kind of, an item level scavenger. That one kind of came out of left field. But there's a difference between adding item levels and adding percentages of favor. I don't think they would do that. I don't know, who knows? As the game gets older, they're more prone to do really outrageous stuff because usually as a game gets older, you're approaching end of life and you can do wilder things because balance kind of can go out on the window. Yeah, I guess I don't really consider Ishii a scavenger, but I guess she kind of is. She scavenges item levels. I really don't know what Hank will scavenge, and I don't want to guess at it because I might have been told, and I just don't remember that I was told. And if I say it out loud, they might get mad at me. So I'm just keeping my mouth shut. I'm just keeping my mouth shut. Bounty contracts? That would be a little wild. We already basically have that in Strongheart. Scavenges event tokens, which is all you really care for out of bounty contracts. The gold is pointless. So we kind of already have that. And then Ishii is the item levels off blacksmithing contracts. So I don't know. Pigments would be neat. Pigments would be neat. I mean, I guess you could say Eliwick is a gem scavenger. We don't have a time gate piece scavenger. We have an event token scavenger. We have a corrupted gem scavenger. We have a potion reagent scavenger. We don't have a legendary vessel scavenger. So legendary vessels, platinum, and time gate pieces feel like those are all on the table. I don't think you'd want to scavenge scrolls for trials. That would be garbage. Yeah, we already have an Electrum chest scavenger and a legendary and a scale scavenger. So yeah, I think you come over here and you look at things like legendary vessels, time gate pieces, and platinum. Unless they add a new system to the game that requires some other thing, like they just did with the apothecary, and then you need a scavenger for that, right? They'll add a notary stationery, and I really don't think that's if they add another consumable for that, I'm going to be upset. I don't feel like that system needs a consumable. I feel like you're literally just trading. It's an equal swap. Unlike with potions, they're straight up swaps. You make each next generation of champions stronger than their predecessor. The balance goes boom. Well, they made a choice. That wasn't how the game always worked. I mean, you're always trying to make stronger champions, but they switched their design philosophy at a certain point to a completely different design philosophy, and that's what people are seeing now. Is they went from saying champions need to come out and feel average, to champions need to come out and feel overpowered. They made that design switch around the time Events 2.0 came out, and they've delivered pretty well on it, both with the new champions and the reworks. For the most part, they missed on a couple, but for the most part, they've delivered pretty well on that. But they literally had a design philosophy switch from over here all the way over here. Yeah, it's not necessarily just that they're constantly increasing. They were like, we need to change something. Pigments would be wild. I think if you did pigments, it would have to be. See, I thought maybe you might be able to craft pigments in the apothecary, but they didn't do that. They got to deliver pigments in some kind of better way than they're delivering now. But if you got just a random pigment once a week off a scavenger, wouldn't suck. Wouldn't suck. Yeah. Yeah, potions have different magnitudes and different durations, so they had to have something that you fed into it to make the larger one. Whereas contracts are just additive differences. We were talking about that earlier. Like a blacksmithing contract going from white to green is literally just, it takes 2 whites to make a green. So there's no reason to add anything else to that mix. I'm gonna reshuffle Eliwix cards. We had 1 and 1 with some flames, but I would like more. I like more gems. I mean, it can't get worse. Well, it could have gotten worse. I could have gotten no gems, but we're already at 1 gem, so I'm fine. I'm happy with my decision. I'm happy with my decision. A gem and a flame. Watch it be 1 gem, 4 flames. Still be happy. All right, what do we have to? 593 gems. I forgot we were going to go bulk buy. Started talking about other things. Got him. There we are, 601. All right. 12 chests. Okay, so if I open, let's say I open 3 of these at once. Then we get this. And this does a better job of telling you, like, hey, Ashar went up +1, Delana went up +2, Jamila went up +1. And then it shows you which item gets the +1. I don't like that. I wish it would tell me the +1 when I'm hovering. But yeah. So this tells you where it landed, right? And then gives you the rest down below. So I think this does a better job of telling you, like, hey, you got power. Wait, was one of those green? I didn't even... It was, right? 4, 5, 8. No, it wasn't. Dang it. All right, No Persona, thanks for hanging out. Come on. on, give me one more green. Look, in this stack, there's got to be one green. I bought 12 chests. You better give me at least one. This is ridiculous. Oh, I got a blue for Bruner. Well, was it? No. No, it landed on a green. This is the problem with getting a blue. It's not even an upgrade I wanted. It's not even an upgrade I wanted. I didn't get a single green out of 12 chests. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. Pity timers for silvers win? No. It does feel bad, though. It does feel bad. God, that hurt. 12 chests. Well. All my greens went to Eliwick, yeah. She got 4 greens, 1 flame. That's kind of fantastic. Yeah, this is why I don't save up opening them. It just feels worse. It feels worse when they give me the finger. Oh my god. God. Still sitting at 15 to go. Kind of nostalgic, slow game, not soft capping champions at Area 1 and leveling up a little bit. Slow game, what do you mean? I've got a speed potion running. I'm using a speed potion. We're going so fast. Oh, there's a silver chest. Come on. There it is. There it is. Got hitched. We got hitched. I think he's out of the pool now. He is. He's out of the pool. We're to 9. We're down to 9. The mighty 9. 5, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, so 14. Okay. And now we've got, what, 6 people? 4. Yeah, 6. So we're 6 of 9. Nice. 6 of 9 in the off by 1 club. That means with Hitch now in green or better gear, I can come over here and open this single gold Hitch chest. And he got a blue ring. All right, perfect. So he's almost full blues. He's almost full blues. You know, I got some other stuff out of that. I wasn't paying attention. What did it give me? No, down here. Why are you up there? It gave me a dupe green belt and 3 small bounty contracts. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I'm trying to be good, and I'm trying to not level up anyone but Ishii now, so she can kill the bosses. Kill the bosses. We're gonna do this. At a certain point, she'll be the only one killing bosses. Well, at a certain point, she'll be the only one killing anything, which is going to slow us down a little bit. We got one of those. I got so many of these. So many of those. I really want Ashara to get the next green. I got 3 chests for her. 3 gold chests we could pop for her. That'd be nice. Electrums were up to 71. Not bad. There we go. We're in the middle of the group here. Weird. Dritz! I wasn't a shark. I'll take it though, because Dritz I would also like to get full green on. He's got some chests. He's nope, he's not off by 1 yet, but he's close. Familiars leave no chance. Well, not at the higher levels, because I did level it up to 129. I shouldn't have. But once we clear 129, we're going to 200. She'll be the only thing killing bosses. I didn't pop a fire breath potion. So. Specifically, that's one thing I have to change by using Ishii as DPS is normally on these runs I would be running fire breath potions, but I don't want to do that. Those cards make such a difference. Oh yeah. Those cards are getting us a lot more gems. We're doubling our gem pull. A little over double now. That's why I was trying to dump my blacksmithing contracts into her, because the higher we can get this card, the more gems we get. When I'm opening the electrums, once I get rid of the white cards that I'm tracking up there, which are on my core and evergreens, then I will be able to open up all the generic golds and named golds for core and evergreen champions that I have here. So like that gold, those 3 gold Drits at the bottom, those 3 gold Ashara, then the 15 generic gold. At that point, then I can pop Electrums to gear up my event champions like Sheila, who have nothing. But right now, if I pop those Electrums, it could drop green gear for core champions and ruin my chances of getting the event champions up. I'm just trying to be patient. But I'm not waiting necessarily for blue on all the core and evergreens. Just greens. If blues happen to roll into core and evergreens out of electrums, so be it. I'm not going to be that picky right now. I don't think. We'll see when it happens. I got 13 white cards left to go, and we'll find out. Oh, it's the cannon. Look at that. We're already up to some more. Yeah, this is a run you almost want to just keep going because let her earn. Oh, yes. Get so excited about this. Makes me so happy. All right. We got Jarlaxle. He's in the off by 1 club. So are we 7 of 9 now? 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 7 of 9. We've gone Star Trek. We're no longer nice. We're now Star Trek. All right. I'll take it. Hopefully you get there before unlocking Azaka. I will. And making 6 more slots to fill. That's the problem is we added Drits. I unlocked Drits and as I unlocked him, I was like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. Because that puts me a bunch of cards, card pulls behind by having to gear him up too. It is an interesting conundrum. But I did it anyway because, look, it is what it is. But yeah, no, we'll get there. We'll get there before Zaka. We've got a lot of just base adventures to do. Not even counting the variants we would need to complete to unlock it to even get to Azaka. So we'll be green or better, and I'll have popped those. Now the question is will I be blue or better by the time we get to Azaka? That'll be the question. So I have green or better on the corn evergreen. Should I save silver chest until I unlock a new evergreen? No. No, you get silvers. You can get so many silvers. Don't even worry about it. Regular silvers, just keep popping them. You want the duplicate item levels and you want all the consumables out of them. So yeah, not even a worry. It's just I'm not to the point yet where I'm saving my gems to buy gold chests, which is where things really slow down. Because I still need to get to green. Once I get to green gear, I'll stop buying silver chests. I'll only buy gold chests. But the most efficient thing for me to do right now is to buy the silvers. Even though when I popped that 12 stack, that would have been at least a guaranteed green on a blue chest, but the odds should be less than that. Like I said, the odds should be in my favor for getting greens from silvers over time. That pull was painful though. Calliope! Calliope's now out of the pool. Flappy has hopped out of the pool, folks. So we are back to 6, but it's 6 out of 8. That's what I like to see. What I like to see. These numbers are dwindling very quickly. Is that... Wait, are we at 12 or are we 11? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11. We're at 11. All right. Like what I'm seeing. Like what I'm seeing. Notice I play less than optimal, so I'm trying to catch up now that I know better. Yeah, look, everybody plays less than optimal when they start. I was horrible. Game came out, but most people were. Most people were. It took a long time for people to learn kind of optimal efficiencies. And people still debate about some of that stuff to this day, 7 years later. Like, that's settled law. Stop it. Stop it. So, as you learn new things, you adjust and you adapt and you grow. That's the key. When presented with new information, readjust the way you handle things, both in the game and in the real world. I like the sun through the trees effect that's going on here with this layer, with these light beams. Really good. I haven't seen that in a long time. One more boss, one more chest. I think if when I got that weekly offer, if instead of Ishii chests, it had been Eliwick chests, I think I would have pulled the trigger on that. 32 platinum Eliwick chests just to max out her cards. Oh, that would have been glorious. That I would have done. That I would have done. I just didn't feel like it was necessary on Ishii. She loot gear. Hold on. She looted something else. Nope. Dang it. It was just an Electrum. Alright. I thought she looted something else along with that. Okay. Come on. We'd been on a roll. I wanted that roll to keep going. Nope. Nope. But we are getting to the point where only Ishii's going to be killing things, I think. No. Click damage won't be killing things. Once again, I leveled up too far. I didn't stop early. God dang it, Garwar. Jesus. Jesus, come on. Cheese and rice. I have a daily sale one for Eliwick sitting there and resisting the temptation. Well, daily sales are like the wild offer type things. No. I was referring to this. This, before being platinum Calliope chests, it was 32 platinum Ishii chests for 840, which is ridiculous. In a normal situation, absolutely, but I thought it was gonna. I didn't want to so overpower my Ishii that I want her gaining her item levels from her scavenger ability. But yeah, if it had been Ellie, we could have done it just so that we could max out her gem cards. Because basically you figure at a minimum you're getting 60 item levels per chest. Yeah. Because you're getting a minimum of 2 cards and they're both going to be dupes. As long as you've already got gear on that champion. Any color of gear. They're both going to be dupes. So You're getting 60 item levels per chest minimum. The 32 would have been 1920 item levels. So basically, I'd have gone up by over 300 item level. Average item levels. Absolutely ridiculous. It would have destroyed the game with Ishii. Would have destroyed everything we do. There would have been no challenges for Ishii for a long, long time. Which is totally fine. I just totally valid choice I could have made there. I just don't think I'm going to need it. I don't think I'm going to need it on her. It definitely would have made the next deep run. Let us get that global blessing. Definitely. See, here's the problem. Because we're not killing with click damage. We're going slower. You know what? No. No. Right now, speed is more important to me. Right now, speed is more important to me. Get me through. Get me those bosses faster. I gotta consider that the trade-off at the moment. More important that I get rid of these green items than that I get Ishii some gear off bosses. Dang it. Man, 41. Oh, what are we up to on item levels? 1320 item levels overall. It's not bad. Oh, that also would have qualified me for Mert if I'd have bought that chest. In an instant. Instant Mert qualification. That is interesting. We don't need it though, because we don't have the time gate pieces. Yeah, that is another thing for players to consider though. Yeah, we're gonna run out of potion just a little before the end, like last time. But it's good to know we've sped up enough that we can do basically 3 of the 15-minute potions gets us through 200 areas. Ideally, I should probably make just like, I think if we did like 2 smalls with that, it probably would do it perfectly. Maybe for the next, well, if we go to 250 on the next one, we're going to want to use larges. From that point on, I think. Can't remember if the next one jumps to 250 or if it's the one after that. It's been too long and I don't want to look it up. Don't want to look it up. New playthroughs are always super chill. I love them. Glad you enjoy them. They're chill. I mean, you're not, you know, it's not a lot going on. You get super excited about the smallest things, like green gear. Yes. Like, I don't care what gear drops out of chests nowadays. Because I know I'm going to be open so many of them, it's insignificant, right? Like, now all I care about are, like, how many blacksmith contracts did I get? How many bounty contracts did I get? It's going back to a point when the game was, like, every time you're opening loot, the game, like, had an exciting factor is nice. It is nice. Go away. I was robbed. No. I haven't really been taking notes on this playthrough because it feels like everything's kind of the same. We're just racing through things quicker. I don't know that I can really, like... I haven't even been looking at my new player reference. I feel like we're following the new player reference, but because we're kind of blowing everything out of the water, it's just... We're hitting all the milestones quicker. I've been out for like 5 months for the game, and in a couple of days, I got all the champs that I missed and got them to full epic with Elminster's chest, you know? Just finishing the variants. Cool, it feels like the game is solved for my account with hundreds of tiny pieces. Yes and no. I mean, you know, like you can finish tier 1 for, you know, all the new champions. There's now, you know, 4 tiers of stuff with some permanent rewards that are nice. But yeah, I mean, if you're able to then go do all, like, see, even on my main account, I haven't done all the variants of the game yet. So, like all the patron versions. I just kind of, I paused all my progress on the main account, kind of. I still do events and stuff, and I do the new adventures and variants when they come out, but I don't do the patron versions. It just didn't seem like a big motivator to do them. But at some point I'll knock them out. I'm only taking my Briv to 9 jump, and at that point, then it's just knock out all the patron variants in the game, 100% the game, and then just keep it there. Yeah, the notes are Pick3 is real strong. Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, picking the right champion. I think it'd be strong with any 3 champions. Like, it'd be real good with any 3 champions. I think this 3. I really feel like this 3 is the perfect combination because Diana's speed buff works on every area and scales really quickly. So even with low item levels, it ramps up real fast. Also, she provides Electrum chests, which we haven't seen the benefit of yet, but we're gonna real soon. We're up to 72 of them. She's got over 100 more to scavenge for us. Eliwick's going to give us, like everybody can give buffs, so I'm not counting that, but Eliwick's gives us gold find and more gems. The more gems obviously is helping smooth this out. Imagine how rough this would be if I wasn't getting extra gems from Eliwick. It would be even slower. Gems really are the kind of bottleneck early on. Which is why I had said I had given them feedback. These early guide and collection quests, instead of rewarding these gems, should reward green gems, but they didn't want to change it. So yeah, you're bottlenecked. You're still bottlenecked early by gems, and then Ishi's just been wrecking things. I mean, she's a good DPS, but even better. She's got solid gold find. Her gold find's been delivering. Where are we at on gold find? EO4, 4 EO4, and we're not even really building around her for the party. We're just using who we've got. She's got 5 stacks. That's great. And her treasure hunter takes that up when we get that far. But you know, we're not getting lots of treasure hunter stacks, but that's fine. We're not really doing a deep push for gold, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, and then once we kick in, like we've only pulled one set of 6 item levels for her so far, but she's got a bunch more average item levels to give us. And that's just once we kick that in, once we start pulling those, she starts getting stronger and stronger because on top of just your first 100 average item levels being strong for a champion, she has a pre-stack item. So she has an item that's going to give us an even stronger return on that investment. I think you could do it with any DPS you wanted that wasn't in 9 or 10, right? I think Ishii just synergizes really well in the early game. Early and mid game. Basically, I just want to invest in these 3 champions and use them through the early game into the mid game. Which is going to be a little weird because Diana isn't someone I'm usually like, oh, let's use Diana because she's a great buffer. And that's at a certain point. I don't know. I mean, she's throwing out EO7. That's not bad. And Ishii qualifies for this. Acrobatic Assault. When we choose this, Ishii's getting that. So, yeah. Once we cap her scavenge chest, though, we may look for another swap in her seed. But we're a ways from that. For now, she will continue to rock. She'll continue to rock. She's got 57 average item levels. Like, I don't have to invest anything in her, really. I'll want to because she's got a speed effect, but if I was just using her for pushing power, she'd be fine for a long time. We have, yep, we do. No! We at least getting usable, we're not even getting speed potions. We got 9 click damage potions, 8 gold find potions. Probably end up distilling those and turning them into speed potions. Because why do we need the 5-minute ones? I don't know that we do. Oh, yeah, just running out of. I think if we added one more, so I think if we were doing 200 areas, I think 3 medium potions, 2 smalls, with our current setup would probably get us front to back without running out of speed. But we are running out of speed. We're gonna run out of speed. Oh God! Now it's a crawl. Now it's a crawl. Ooh. It's a crab crawl, apparently. And look how slow the distractions are coming out, too. There we go. Arrgh. Okay, no more chests until the next adventure. We're almost there. We're almost there. Let's go make some potions for the next one. We're going to probably need, well, let's just say 3 again. But I'm going to do like 2 of these just in case. Yeah, those don't cost much. Those don't cost too much. If it is, whatchamacallit? If it is area 200 gold, then that'll be fine. Otherwise, we're going to do a large and like 2 of the mediums and see what happens. Around 250 feels like it's good, a good time for a large. We may leave a little of the large on the table, unfortunately. We'll see. But that may be the most efficient combination. Now, we might leave a lot of the large on the table. Who knows? It might be that the best choice is 4 mediums and insert number of smalls here. I don't know. We'll try it once and find out. Yep, chilling on the beach. It's the beach episode. Every campaign needs a beach episode. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Ishi? You got the damage. It's just, yeah, taking a bit to attack. Okay, come on. There we go. I suppose we triggered it. Is it what? 320? Yeah, 325. See, this just, to me, this is dragging after even just a medium speed potion. This is killing me not having a speed potion going. This game gets you addicted to speed. Phrasing. Phrasing. And if I wasn't using Ishi, I'd be using a Fire Breath potion. We'd just be killing all these instantly as if we had the click damage. It should also be making us go faster, but... Oh well. I want a chance. I want a chance. Pick up some item levels for Ishi. Yeah, once you start like creating enough potions where you've got speed going all the time, then it's like everything's a little bit better, but yeah. Go one to the other, one to the other. We've been a lot smoother, and I think that's one of the things is normally at the start of a campaign, I have to accept the fact that I don't have speed potions. But now with the apothecary system, I don't have to accept that. I don't have to accept that at all. So, yeah. Been running level 1 event boon for last week, and I have a feeling after the event it's going to be a rude awakening. Yeah, if you don't normally have speed potions going, then yeah, it is. Because it's going to slow down to this. It's going to look exactly like this. This is 0 speed bonus. So... What sucks about this is we're not even working on Niallie's take damage achievement because it's all coming out of her temp HP shields. I'd have to move Calliope back 1. We'd have to adjust this whole formation. Wish we could. I get a stronger buff out of Eliwick than I do Nialie at this point, but... Because Eliwick is in a place where all she's doing is giving us gems and gold find. She's not buffing anybody. Not really. She's not buffing Ishi. But I'm accepting that trade-off, and maybe I shouldn't, so that we can get Niallie's achievement. I'm not in a rush to get those achievements. It accrues such a small amount of power bonus that it'll happen on its own at some point. We got one more adventure on this. I think. We'll see. See how quickly we can get through the next one. We are still 5 levels out on this one. It's just taking so long because of no speed damage or no speed potion, no click fire breath potion. Come on, Ishii. Do the thing. There you go. Kill the boss. Ishii's downside is single target DPS. So, for sure. But the idea is you're going to make up for it with attack speed. So she just ends up chewing through enemies quickly with lots of attacks. We don't have that yet. We have not activated that yet. I'd forgotten how far apart waves were. Look at how much time there is between this one and that one. God. I just want everybody to think back and imagine a time when this was the game. There were no speed potions. I don't think we had speed potions initially, did we? I don't think we did. I think this was just it. I think the only speed effect we had when the game came out was Minsk. Yeah. No Electrum chests. No scavenging of anything. No patrons, no time gates, no familiars. If you wanted to click out here, you had to manually click on it for a while when the game came out. No event champions for at least a month, and then the first one was Stokey. Here in 4. And then Rond was the second one. In 6. I don't remember who third was. Is Grom a third? I don't remember. Maybe. Gromma's kit was all about versatility because there weren't a lot of champions in the game, so they made somebody who you could swap between being a DPS, a tank, or a support. But really, the only thing she did super well was supporting back then. She was a little too squishy as a tank. Yeah, hydrate. So people would do this swap thing where they would have Gromma as their tank. And then right as Gromma was going to die, they'd swap in a leveled up Nayeli. And they'd get the benefits of the debuff on the enemies and then Nayeli's buff. And they'd push that way. That was how you debuff stacked back in the day. Initially. Oh no. There we go. Alright, complete. Oh, I know Krond was second. Okay, so Gromma was third. Okay. I knew Krond was second. Alright, Forbidden City. 200 still. Awesome. So we will try the 3 15-minute potions with a few small potions to see if that actually is the solution. Just pop them early. Pop them early. Pop them if you got them. Every time. Alright. Isha goes up first. Get us more gold. And we just want to wait on that gold for Mallywick. Get us more gold. There it is. Alright, then straight into Diana. All the way to 100. Okay, now we're good. We can move this down here. Level everybody up normally. Alright, what do we got? Some more corrupted scales. Yes. Corrupted gems, excuse me. Don't care. We got 454 big block Chevy in gems. In gems. 11 white cards left. We're not gonna, we better knock off at least one. We better knock off at least one. 9 chests. We better get one. We don't get a single green. I'm gonna need to take a walk. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. 10 of them, one at a time. All right, I don't have to take a walk. All right, we're down to 10. Can we go down to 9? I don't know. Did we remove her before that or after? She's off the list now. We're down to 7 champions. 1, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. No, we're at 10. We're still at 10. So that was a dupe. Dang it, Nayeli. How dare you? How dare you? Okay, so we're at 10, but we're down to 7 champions now. 5 out of 7 on the off by 1 list. 5 out of 7. All right. Back over here. Let's see what we got. Come on. Take somebody else off that list. Tyrell. Tyrell off by 1. He was. All right. So we're down. We're in the single digits. We're in the single digits. That feels like a success for the day. And 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So we've got 4 out of 6 in the off by 1 club now. 4 out of 6. Can we get another one out of that club? We did. We did. We did it. We did it. All right. That should be 3 out of 5 in the off by 1 club. Yes. 3 out of 5. Like this. Like this. Can we make it 2 out of 4? Did we? We did! Yes! Oh, all this progress at once. It's spoiling me. Yeah. I mean, we got 5 whites on 2 champions, so we could remove 2 more. We could get lucky and remove 2 more from the off by 1 list. And just, we'd be held up by 2 champions. There's 1. Dang it. Dang it. Okay, we're down to 3 champions. Down to 3 champions. 1 out of 3. 1 out of 3 in the off by 1 club. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. All right. We need to still keep leveling up Alleyway. Hitch is here in ID 13. Stokey is 14. Yeah. Hitch was the first evergreen. So the first event champion was Stokey. Hitch is an evergreen champion. So they did add Hitch. They basically released the first 12 champions plus Hitch. But which is why I call him a Corver Green. Because he's basically a core champion. Because you can get him immediately. That was the getting everybody to sign up for the newsletter was everybody gets a free champion and you get rid of Delana, and that's where the Who's Delana meme came from, because once everybody got Hitch at the start of the game, no one used Delana ever again for years, I think. She was real bad for a while. You're giving a stream like, I don't know. I've not been feeling it today, but it's coming in here at the end with 6 white cards left. Honestly, 6 white cards left is, we're getting into the range where I might just pop Electrums. It's feeling that way, but we're gonna get ourselves through as much of this run as possible. See what we can get. I mean, we might take care of some of that just with the gems from this run. Then at the end of this, maybe at the end of this stream, we're popping chests. Maybe. I kind of like this hand we've got over here for Alleyway. 3 gems. Three gems, a night and a moon. It's not the worst. I think we're just going to level up. Now, let's see. I think the wind is back, folks. I've been hearing the noise. Is the wind back? We don't need the wind to be back. They just put out all those fires. Yep. 15 to 30 mile per hour, gusting to 45. God dang it. Well, at least we got a little humidity today. Last time it was 0. Oh, that's a problem. What's that? Oh, yeah. Oh my God. The wind isn't going to stop for days. Oh, God. Here we go again. Well, it slows down a little on Thursday, but we got wind scheduled. We got basically constant wind. The next couple weeks? That's not good. That's not good. Low humidity throughout, too. That's not going to be good. High temperatures, low humidity. Oh, no. Oh, no. Got me another chest. It's Jamila, though. I mean, I'll take it. It takes the countdown to 5. It doesn't remove anybody from the list. Jamila and Dritz both at 2. Archon's sitting at 1. Boobs? What? I've never heard of that. Yeah, we always... Dust devils. I was literally driving down the street, and there was a little tiny dust devil in the middle of the street, whipping around leaves the other day. And I was like, I felt bad driving right through the middle of it, because, like, I hope I didn't just kill an air elemental. I hope I didn't just kill an air elemental that crossed over our planet just having fun with some leaves. But it's like, look, you were playing in the middle of the street. I mean, I don't care what plane of existence you're from, you should know better than to play in the middle of the street. Do I ever scavenger out? Oh, I don't. I'm gonna do that. There it is. I'm like, okay, they both have to be at 200. Okay. What's our item levels at? 1339. Should have looked a couple item levels ago. We'd have been elite. Elite. All right, one more boss. We can open another chest. Oh, rude. Rude. The Dark Urge is from the game. Absolute Adversaries from Baldur's Gate 3 RPG by Larian Studios. But Absolute Adversaries is their affiliation name. Boobs is a legit meteorological term. Why? Why though? He can be any rate. Well, in Baldur's Gate 3, he's the only customizable origin character. But in Idle Champions, he is a Dragonborn sorcerer, which is what he default starts at in Baldur's Gate 3. They give him the glitch to be anything they want because he can already go everywhere. There's a point where like people keep trying to get him to be every species and stuff, and it's like, look, he can already go in every adventure and variant in the game. If you also give him every species, it's a big difference. Okay, this is different from. This is not a dust devil. A Haboob is not a dust devil. That's a wall of dust. That is not a dust devil. So I just want to be clear. If that's what they're calling it on the TV, they're wrong. This is a dust devil. That is different from a Haboob. So they're using the wrong term. They're trying to get him from the game. Why don't they follow through? What do you mean? In Baldur's Gate 3, if you play, the default Dark Urge is a Dragonborn sorcerer. They delivered that. And they even give you, the ability to make him good or evil, that's the thing, is his storyline. You're fighting the urge. You're either fighting the urge or you're succumbing to it or you're somewhere in between. They delivered that. They don't have to make a customizable character. They will never make a customizable character in this game. They've been saying this for 7.5 years. You want a customizable character, you go play D&D. The champions in this game are snapshots of characters. They're not even necessarily all the current ages or abilities or whatever. Like, they are taking a specific snapshot and delivering that to fit into the game, and they've done that. So, giving the dark or trying to lean into, well, you can customize anything you want. That's not what this game is. I don't feel like they already made him. If they were going to give him that, if they were going to give him all of the different species, then they needed to have not given him he can go anywhere he wants. So they already have a problem with, making one champion to rule them all. They've already run into that problem with Artemis. They don't need to create another one. And they kind of already did by letting him go everywhere. Everybody's treating him like the better version of Artemis in terms of, well, he can go do everything, but the trade-off is right now is he's not that strong. But if you give him all the species so that he can pair with anyone, then he becomes. There are certain pairings people are begging for, and they're way too strong. Like, everybody wants the human feat for him, specifically because then he pairs real strong with Will. Then he can go Will. Easily do Will's folk hero, and it's like, you know what? No, he doesn't have to have all that stuff. He doesn't. Well, the wall of dust to me is not a dust devil. That's a dust storm, which that falls into the Haboob thing. That's a name for a dust storm. Dust devil is to me is a twister, like the Tasmanian devil. Basically, it's a twister. If it's full super high column, I've seen that driving through farm regions, like super tall 100-200 foot columns. The one that I drove through on the road was maybe 20 feet of leaves. Yeah, it's the wind whipping around and running into itself. You can make certain customizations, like, well, no, you're changing their specializations. in their class. Like, but that's still matching the game. That's you can change. Like Gale's a wizard, but is he going to be divination, abjuration, well, whatever? Like that's his. You're choosing that from the game, but they're not saying like it. Literally, the dark arts, you make the dark arts anything. They can't do that in this game, and they never will. They've said before. They've been saying for 7.5 years that it is impossible to create a character that is fully customizable, both in terms of art, like art representation, but also in terms of balance. So if they ever bring a fully customizable character into this game, that's effectively this game jumping the shark, and it's game over, and it's time to find a new game. It's time to find a new game. Yeah. Because at that point they're completely giving up on balance. Like, do we? Oh God, I've been paying attention. Silver chests. Oh, I almost got so excited there. All right. I was like, did we just get 2 in 1? No. Down to 4. We're now 2 out of the 3 are in the off by 1 club. Who's the next out of the off by 1 club? I don't know. Archon's out. 2 champions left. 2 champions left. All right. That's it. Jamila and Dritz. Who's going to get out first? Who's going to get out first? Jamila needs this. Jamila needs a win. She needs to not be the last one to get all of her green. She's just so bad. Oh my God, I can't stop it. Oh. Yeah, the places where I've seen the really tall column dust devils are like Arizona, New Mexico, that kind of stuff. Driving through there. Yeah. But smaller dust devils, we get those around here. I'm not going to say all the time, but we get them around here. Just kind of like, whatever. But it's not always dust. Like it's just that cyclonic effect, and it'll pick up whatever's loose. If there happened to be dust around, it would pick it up. But when it's in the middle of a street, no, it does. Once Jamila gets all green, just go Electrum. Now that I've said this, she'll be the last one to get it. You jinxed me. It's small ones out here in SoCal deserts? Yeah, probably. I think I've only ever seen them driving through Arizona and Nevada. There's definitely enough desert in eastern California areas to throw up dust devils. Probably a lot nowadays. The wind's the way they are. Yeah, I'm gonna pop. Oh no, we're gonna wait. I think one more of those smalls is probably the best. 3-3, probably the best. I'm gonna see what 3-2 looks like. Oh, we can pop a Shara's chest now. Oh, 2 blues. Go with Shara, and there we go. Did we just fully blew her? We just blew a Shara away. All right, that's good. Good for her. Yeah. All right, slowly using up these chests. The Dritz, man, he's holding out. He's the last one. Who's in the commercial chest? Oh, it's got Sheila in it. So I gotta wait until I gear her up before I use that. Yeah. I got 15 golds, like a 72 electrums, 15 golds, those 3 gold Drits. 3 gold Drits. Next boss should give us a get Gale. So here's the thing. This is my Epic account, and on Epic they had a promotion a while back that wasn't an in-game promotion. Normally when they give away champions and chests, it's in-game. And instead it was external, and it was on, you had to get it from the store page of Epic, which treats it like a purchase. So I'm permanently, every time I reset this, I'm going to have Gale, I'm going to have Halson, and I'm going to have Farlock, because that was the combo that they gave away. And I'm going to have these stacks of 14 of their platinum chests. So I'm trying to treat them as if I don't have them, in the sense of like, I'm not going to open those platinums. Unfortunately, they are fleshing out my bench for Split the Party. So be it. Nothing I can do about that. I'm not going to try to work around that, but I'm trying not to like use them as if I'd unlocked them at some point. Yeah. I had totally forgot when I went to reset this that claim, when I claimed that, it was going to be claimed forever. Forever. Full Sandlot style. Forever. Yeah. Does an open cut? No. She did for a long time, but not anymore. They finally turned that off. They had to. They were like, that's still on? They didn't realize it was open. So they had to go in and make it expire. Or they had just, or it finally hit the date that they put it on, but it's gone now. It was not meant, I don't know that it was meant to go as long as it did. I was hoping. Now, I could just be inefficient and just start popping electrums. It'd fill up real quick, but like, why? We got some time left on the stream. Could potentially get this naturally. It'll make me feel better, but I feel like one way or the other we're popping these chests at the end of the stream. Yeah, we're gonna need this. How many time gate pieces do I have? 1. That's why we're trying to quickly get a bunch of favor in, like, progress and get favor here in Sword Coast. Thursday is the day where I think I should get my, oh, I don't know. It might pick up. It might. Thursday, depending on how they do it, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, we could already be getting a time gate piece drop today. Would it count days I wasn't playing? I wasn't playing Saturday and Sunday at all. That's why I wasn't thinking it was going to count days that I didn't play, but I don't know. We might get a time gate piece. Oh well. It'll be fine. Is there a pause between each event? Yeah, at least a week. It's at least 7 days between events. Not time online. It's a problem. Then I won't get it the way I wanted it, which is fine. We won't unlock Dritz or Mert as quickly as we could have. 2 weeks from tomorrow. Yeah, for the next event, yes. But here's the thing: you're saying it's not time online, but I want to be clear. I wasn't like there was no offline progress going on either. I was sitting on a map screen. I feel like it would count if you were doing offline progress. I don't know. I will find out. Holy crap. Why would you do that to me? We already had him off the list. I'll have 1,000,000 gems by the event. That should give me 2,000 chests. Yeah. That's not bad. I don't, yeah, that's not going to happen, J-Dog. So there was no need to even mention it. There was no need to even bring it up. I'm going to take a picture of another game. So close. So close. It was almost like I didn't have to get everything, but now I'm going to have to get everything. Over there. Daggers for days. That is a lot of daggers. He's got them for days. Not opening trials just a personal thing, or is there a good reason to hold off? Trials? I mean, when you first start trials, you gotta do it right away. Because that's how you get your vials. On my main account, I have plenty of vials, so I was hoarding them for a while, and then I accidentally opened all that I was hoarding. I was only opening enough to get me the vials, and then I accidentally opened them all, so it doesn't matter. The Bahamut chests are like... The only thing you need out of them are the vials. The scrolls are garbage. I'll wait till I get back from the outbreak. Started my account a day before you started this one. I think I have my time. Jamiki, though, have you been playing every day? That's the question. That's what I'm wondering, is I didn't play for 2 days. Like, I didn't even have the game open, or it was sitting on the map screen. So if you're playing I feel like if you're playing every day, then it should work that way. But I feel like it should be counting your playtime, but it's probably not. I'll probably get it tomorrow, which is a problem. Which is a problem. Scrolls are garbage, perhaps, but there are achievements time to spending them. Sure, I mean, early on, you burn them, but like I'm sitting on hundreds of them, like stacks of hundreds of them, of the scrolls. So I don't think you have to open the Bahamut chests like once you have enough vials to keep going, I had stopped opening them on my main account. But when you're first starting trials, you just should open them every one you get for the achievements. Plus, you're gonna need those vials. Those vials of Tiamat's blood. But after a certain while, you know, there was some people have horrible luck and can't get enough vials to run the same tier over and even after all this time. Whereas I'm sitting there with like a couple hundred extra vials, like, you know, so you tend to just open what you got when you get them. Open them when you get them. $149. Oh, how dare you! How dare you! We didn't get one of those, right? We got something. What was it? Reagents. That's what it was. She scavenged some reagents. Forgot she's over here scavenging reagents. Good for you. That's what she got. I think I did it right this time, folks. I think we're to the point where, yeah, the only person that's killing from now on will be Ishii. Once I turn off the click damage, which we can do right now. So from 150 to 200, Ishii should be killing everything. It's going to slow us down a little bit. But we got a chance at getting those item levels. Probably going to make the speed potion run out. Guarantee it is. Brit. Bringing it even. 1 and 1. Who's it gonna be? Next screen is not the loser. Jamila. Good. Oh, but hold on. Did it go on the one that he had a white or not? Chat. Hold on. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this the good way. We're gonna start a prediction. No. You get 1 minute, folks. You get 1 minute of prediction in the chat. I put the prediction at the top. Did Jamila and Dritz tie? So basically, did Jamila just win because this duped onto something that was already green? Or did they both cover their whites at the same time? Yes or no? We run out of time. 30 seconds left. You gamble your channel points. Whoever wins gets more channel points. Whoever loses their channel points. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Oh my god. See, we got 8 seconds remaining. Okay, we're done. The prediction is over. We got 94 people, 94% of voters said no. No, they did not tie. Okay. So you think Dritz lost the race and Jamila won, is what I'm hearing. There's Jamila. Dritz lost. Dritz lost. No was correct. All right, everybody just got paid out. Oh my god. Of course he would lose. Of course he would lose. Wow. Wow. So we still need, now I need to buy chests one by one because we just need one item for Dritz. Dritz Doerden. Drizzit. What's a Drizzit? Dritz wins at everything else. Let her have this. That's true. Dritz beats her on the DPS front, which is saying a lot for Dritz. We can Dritz be a boring character at times. Well, it's not just about him. I mean, it's the thing about those books is it's about everybody. Like all of the characters in those books. I mean, Dritz is pretty straightforward. He's got some, you know, growth and some arc, but really it's about everybody around him, you know, and their interactions with him. How many novels have been Jamil? None. Read them in the wrong order the first time? Oh, that'd be confusing. Oh yeah, you don't start in the origin books, yeah. That's a weird thing. People think you start in the ones where it's like, oh, this is when Dritz started. No. It's the Icewind Dale set. I've never read any of the Dark Sun stuff. I've read a couple Ravenloft. I never read any of the Dark Sun. All I read was I have tons of the Forgotten Realms. And I have all of the Dritz ones. I have all the Dritz ones, and I think I have all the Elminster ones. I have to check. Oh no, I'm gonna sneeze. Okay. This is slowing us down, and we're going to run out of speed potions because I'm trying to farm these stupid. I don't want her item levels. I want her loot a piece of gear for once. 49 youths. How dare you? How dare you? So I have like an anthology, like a Ravenloft anthology. That one was pretty neat. Then I also have the what's his name? I also have Knight of the Black Rose as a book. That one is a product of the 80s. Maybe even the 70s, it feels like. It's there was times I almost just stopped reading it. I bought it back in like either the late 80s, early 90s or something like that, maybe mid 90s. But I don't know that if I read it back then, I totally forgot about it, which makes sense because it's not great. Not great. But the anthology one was pretty good. I'll have to sit down and read the anthology one again, just to see how it holds up. I remember it being a little better. But yeah, if you're comparing, like, man, the Elminster and the Dritz stuff is better than Knight of the Black Rose for sure. Like in every way possible. Like, it was nice to get some backstory about what's his name. What is his name? Why can I not remember his name right now? There's even we have a Lord Soth. It's like we have a song about Lord Soth. It's about Lord Soth, and it's good. It's good, which, you know, previously Lord Soth was set in Kryn. There's a little bit of Kryn in it, but it's mainly about Ravenloft and some Kryn with Kryn flashbacks. Yeah, it's just very. Yeah. But the Elminster ones, I love the Elminster ones. I love all the Elminster ones. Especially the earlier, like his origin one, and then a couple after that are just really fantastic. And then now the more recent ones, Vulcan Smith, thank you for the follow. The more recent ones, it's interesting to see. Like, spoiler alert, Elminster, an Elminster that can't really, that isn't the mage that he once was, because he's not really allowed to cast super strong magic anymore, and he actually doesn't cast magic at all. He manipulates the weave, which is different. But like modern wizards aren't allowed to be. Meister finally went, y'all are just being bad. Stop it. I'm taking your toys away. Basically stopped letting them do things that they used to be able to do. Because they were, you know, they're giving magic a bad name. Got it. Got it. We're full greens. We're full greens. All right. Oh, I forgot to take that down. I don't know. Let's go. We're going to go. Now we're going to go green cards left. And I will get that number in a minute. We got there, folks. We got there. We are green or better. We have green or better gear now. Now, if we look at green, well, we're not going to look at we're not going to do that count yet. We're going to open chests. We're going to pop some chests. Dritz first. Pull him out of the pool.
Job's done.
And we get an epic and a blue on the first pull. Yeah, job's done there. I'll take that. Not that we're going to be using him as a DPS, but and there's the blue. And there's another blue. Okay, cool. Cool. So he just popped off. He's only got one green left. He's like, take that, Jamila. What you got? What you got, Jamila? I got a purple and 4 blues. Ha. Uh-huh. All right. Let's just pop these golds now. This is what I was waiting on. I was waiting on all this stuff so we could get green or better. So every one of these gold chests is going to have a blue or a purple in it. Every one of them. Okay. Here we go. Jarlaxle. There's an Archon. There's an epic. There's our pity timer. It's on Niali. That's good. I actually use Niali. There's a Minsk. We're on the pity timer again. So we'll get at least one more epic out of this run of chest. Because we did hit. Oh, nope. We hit it early. It's on Calliope. That's great. We use Calliope. Will we get another epic or not? That is, we don't know for sure. Not guaranteed. Okay, Jarlaxle. Jamila. Jamila's trying to catch up. Hitch. Niali, good. Dang it. Niali, health Niali, that's good. Okay. I've also got a 10-pack of regular platinum chests. That seems... That's interesting. Elminster's incompetent to start. Well, yeah, he's a kid. He's a teenager, so yeah. I have a link to the chronological list of the lore books. Oh, no idea. Yeah, I have no idea. Well, I mean, it's not even just spells about beyond ninth level. There are certain magics that Meister says you're not allowed to use anymore. Without painful penalties. Painful penalties. Okay, so look at this. We already have people in full blues. Niali got full blues already. Ashar got full blues. This is great. So 5, 9, 13, 15, 19, 20, 23, 28, 31, 34 is the number. 34 is the number of green cards left. That's not bad. And I've still got 10 plats to open. Those are going to give us a lot more item levels. This is going to give us a lot more items. The problem is now I have to wait for 500 gems to buy gold chests going forward. All right, here we go. Platinum chests. Oh, I got 2 shinies guaranteed. Do these one at a time then. There's Archon. See? Dupes. Plus 32. Plus 32. I know it doesn't say it up here, but we got item levels on Archon. I swear to... Oh, there's the epic from... Okay, Ashar's Bond. Ashara Bond. We'll take it. There's the shiny. Who got it? Minsk got it. God dang it, Minsk. Why? Why? We got the blue on Calliope at least. Jamila got a blue. Jamila's just like, nope, I'm out of here. Archon. Dang it. Both of our shinies went to people that we don't care about. That's not great. See, this says level 6, but we did this. We proved this the other day. I don't know what's going on. Is it regular gold chests that are broken? Alex, I didn't care about an epic on drop. Don't care about an epic on Delano. We're getting good luck on our epics, though. Getting a lot of them. Song of Protection on Calliope is good. Ultimate on there is good. Okay. Okay, so we're done. Let's go do the... Get rid of this. Just in case they gave us more chests. Okay. Right. Good look what our number is. 5, 7, 9, 11, 14, 15, 18, 22, 24, 26. So we got 8 out of the way. Not bad. It's going to slow... Progress is going to slow down a lot now. It's going to slow down a lot. It's going to be 10 times slower now. Well, that's not true. Well, here's the thing. It's going to take us 10 times as long to get the gems, but every gold chest we open is guaranteed to give us what we want. So we have 26 away. We need 200 and we need 26 gold chests. So that's 13,000 gems. So 13,000 gems and we're good. And we're good. Oh yeah, we're gonna pop electrums. We're gonna pop electrums. That's just a different thing. So at the moment we're at 13,000 gems. Now when we start popping these electrums, if we get a blue out of these electrums, it could end up on anyone. But what we're really hoping is that all the electrums go to, as much as possible, the electrums go to our event champions. So here we go. Still a lot, sure. Yeah. Yeah. I like that we were getting greens until there where we got a white, but that's fine. Great. Great. Now we're on the white run. Okay, back to greens. Okay. Good thing is we're getting gems from this too, folks. You know, it's ooh, we got 100 off that one. Fantastic. That's just gonna feed us more gold chests. Okay, okay. I should just do this in bulk. What am I doing? Why am I not just bulk opening these? Let's go look at. We're gonna look at. No, we're gonna look at event. This is what we want. Well, hasn't gotten anything yet. Why does that feel so good? Why does that feel great? Why does that feel great? Okay. Let's do let's just do them all. Let's just do them all. Right? There's no reason to one by one those. Hellions Heart, Sheila, Solok, there's 3 fully geared, 4, 5, 6. Okay, all of them got full gear, but what level of gear did they get? We got some blues. Oh, but these blues are for anyone. Like I said, we got some blues on some core champions. Green or better. Excellent. Okay, perfect. Perfect. That's exactly what we want to see. So we don't have to worry about Electrums anymore. We can pop them whenever we want. Or if we're about to get it, we can save them for new champions if we want. Or we can just pop them whenever to try to get blues. And we can start spending event tokens tomorrow on packs to try to get everybody up to the right place, right? So Sheila, Volo, and Solok. Yes, I'll do it for Solok. We may as well, because we got to get him out of the Electrum pool. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to Evergreen. 4, 5, 7, 8, 11, 12, 14, 17, 19, 20. 20. All the way down to 20. So we got 6 out of that. So now we need fewer. We only need 10,000. We only need 10,000 gems. But we just got 2,757. So here we go. We're just gonna buy. Oh, no we're not. Oh, no we're not. No we're not. No we're not. Jeremy. As a treat. We can have Jeremy as a treat, folks. Also, we got a gold commercial chest here. There takes another one. Takes another one out of the pool. 19. Awesome. Okay, now give me gold chests. We're gonna pull 3 more out of the pool here. 1, 2, just in case we get multiple. 3. Okay. So we're at 16. Look at that. Look at that. Look at all that progress. Look at all that progress. Look at all that progress. Oh my god. And then they're giving us another gold chest. We're almost to 2,000. We're at 1980. Folks, we're gonna have Mert. We're gonna be qualified for Mert. Like, there's Jeremy on the field. Look at Jeremy. Having a great time. I'm just happy to be here. Jamila. Of course it's Jamila. Oops. That was the wrong number. There we go. 15. Let's go look at our chart. Jamila beat Dritz again. Jamila's like, oh sure, show off, get your epic and a bunch of blues, but I'm beating you out of this list. Ah, there's 9 champions that we have left to get full blue. So much progress. Okay. We slowed down a whole lot. We slowed down way too much. Why did we slow down so much? We're like a ways away from finishing it, but it's time for me to go. We gotta get this done. We gotta get this done. It's because he's the only one killing anything, or she's the only one killing anything. I don't need to buy silvers. Why would I buy silvers? I don't have the time gate pieces to unlock Mert. I don't have to race to Mert. Why I say you don't buy silvers to get to Mert. Unless you're sitting on the time gate pieces, but you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna level everybody up here. We have so much power. Yeah, I don't need to have that done for Mert yet. I need 3 time gate pieces before I need to worry about that. I'm just pointing out we're almost there. I would need 20 silvers, but I don't have to. Okay, let me explain how the game works again. We're nowhere near needing to get Mert stuff. I still need 3 time gate pieces. Between now and the time I get 3 time gate pieces, I will probably loot 20 silvers. So from this point forward, I don't open silvers. I just don't open silvers. I thought, no, I opened all my silvers to get us here. Now I've got 1. But I don't need to, I don't need to buy these. We'll loot, it's 10 silvers. We'll loot 10 silvers by the time we get here and by the time we get here. Probably. So no worries. It's not a rush. The bigger issue is the time gate pieces. Oh yeah, and I've got enough blacksmithing contracts to put me over the top now. Look at that. We've got one of these. So our blacksmithing contracts could take us over the qualifier. In fact, this is going on Eliwick. Here. Now we qualify for Mert. Oh, I only got 10 levels. That was rough. We're just putting it all on Eliwick. 23, okay, that was on par. 16, a little low. A little low. Oh, she's at 100 average item levels now. Okay. But I should stop. She's at 100. 2385 gold find now. What's the gems? Yeah, 3 gems now at 93%. That's, yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. This is going to finish without an issue. We have more than enough damage, folks, but I got to go to dinner. So tomorrow we'll be back. And we will be... Oh, there's an ad starting soon. I'm going to end the stream anyway. Thanks for hanging out. Tomorrow we'll be back with more of this. Bye.